だぞ。この音量でいいのか？ちゃんと聞こえるよな。
この世を渡り歩くにはより多くの身分を持った方が便利なの。君にもいくつか作ってあげようか。情報提供者から知らせがあったわ。うん、どうやらまた新たな変数が現れたようね。
Hey, yo, Nightmare. How's it going, man? How's it going, brother? I'm doing alright, actually. Surprisingly better than usual. Hopefully, you've been doing the same, or perhaps even better. Hey, yo, Bubba. Welcome back. Finally cleared both towers in TOA. Fuck you, Dragon Dirge Dragon or whatever. Hey, nice. They can use your Augusta and Galbrina fusion teams freely. Yeah, that's what's good. Hey, yo, RMRF, thanks so much for the 66-month resub. Almost said 68. 66-month resub. Welcome back, my dude. Welcome, welcome. Late night chill stream vibes. You know how it is. Just getting some gacha grind done. Y'all know the drill.
この世を渡り歩くにはより多くの身分を持った方が便利なの。君にもいくつか作ってあげようか。
Hey Chaos, welcome back. Nothing like grinding new Grand Blue Fantasy while playing the new Pokemon game, the ZA game, right? Hopefully you're enjoying it. Been seeing some stuff about ZA on Twitter. some of them bad, but most of them have just been like memes and shit. Hey yo, Musman, how's it going, man? Thanks so much for the 55.
情報提供者から知らせがあったわ。どうやらまた新たな変数が現れたようね。
See, you got Summer Maru. Yes, sir. I wanted to roll for her because it's been a while since I rolled for anything in Uma. And so I was like, alright, who's the first character I can actually roll for and not feel bad about it? And, yeah. Turns out Summer Maru was right around the corner, so I was like, shit, I guess I'll save for her. Even better that apparently she's a meta frontrunner. Not that I care about meta in a game like Uma Musume anyway, but hey, it's nice to know. Also, VC Videos, thanks so much for the 23-month resub. Welcome back. Almost 2 years, man. Thank you, thank you. GFL2 Gacha been kicking your ass. Ooh, sorry to hear that. Got the girls now without going through 3 fucking coin flip losses. Oh, God, man. Gacha games really gotta do away with the fucking coin flip, bro. But yeah, hopefully your luck in GFL2 turns around, man. Sorry to hear that. Wish it could be better for you. Well, for everyone, not just you. Everyone. Next one, we should get Halloween, Halloween shower. Oh, really? I'm surprised she's come out so close to Halloween. I mean, she'll still be late by about maybe a couple weeks, but still. Okay, we'll set the shit on auto. See if my Hydro team can clear this on auto by themselves. Hey Banana, welcome back. How goes it? Pretty good actually. I've been enjoying my weekend so far. Been pretty good actually. Hecate doesn't belong in TOA. Yeah, well, half the enemies in TOA probably don't belong there, probably. But yeah, I get it, especially with Hecate, because she always fucking dances around your ass. Gets kind of annoying, yeah. Has its problems, but pretty fun. It takes place in one of your favorite regions, continuing the lore of X and Y, two games you're not afraid to admit you were addicted to back in the day when they first came out. Okay, so overall, it's a W in your books. Late November. Okay, so almost like either several weeks to a month then. It did, because your next one came in the first multi-roll. Oh, that's good. Assuming that you're talking about a good gacha roll. Gonna roll because she's super cute. Next character I will be rolling for in Uma is Doto. Meisho Doto. I hear she's got some of the fattest tits in the game, so that's good enough for me. Ugh, choosing all the fucking guts options now. She's next week, yes sir. Initially I thought Doto was gonna show up before Maruzensky, Summer Maru, but I guess not. So, perfect. She got everything biggest in the game, that's true. Everything biggest? Even, like, what, titty size, ass size? God damn. God damn. Okay, let's start knocking out some event stuff. Okay, got the Natlin exploration shit done. At least the FOMO gems. Gotta do the rhythm game now. Let's see. Which songs am I supposed to play for the FOMO gems here? The latest album's music score? Well, what does that mean? Cannot use in current state. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, okay, I see. Just do that then. Do I want to bother with Legendary? Probably not. I guess I'll try Legendary. It'll probably be too hard for me. If it is, then I'll just reset. I'll just lower the difficulty, I guess. Forgot about that one. Nope. Oof. Yeah, I can see why this is a legendary difficulty now. God, those hold notes are fucking murdering my ass. Are those by fans or by Hoyo? I actually don't know. I assume it's by Hoyo. Okay, Dulcim is good enough. Holy fucking shit. Okay, yeah, that's way too hard for me. Okay. I should consider myself lucky. Lucky I was even able to do the hardest difficulty on the first song. So you know, this one's probably way out of my fucking wheelhouse on that one. I mean, I can barely hang on. I can barely keep up with this one, or with this difficulty. Is it just me, or are the notes not exactly synced up to the song? Maybe not. Or maybe they're not. Whole week's been wild as heck for you. In a good way or a bad way? Hopefully the good way. But hey, what's going on, Jaeger Soul? How's it going, man? Shit, missed that one completely. Did Hoyo get MAL to sing this? No idea. That doesn't sound like her. MAL's voice, if I still remember what it sounds like, her voice should sound a lot more guttural. Guttural is the wrong way to put it. It should be a lot more. It should be a lot huskier, I think. Like, I can see why you thought it was her voice, but it doesn't. To me, it didn't sound husky enough. Only two Umas have bigger titties than Doto, Akebono, and Super Creek. Nice. Both. You realize whole semester almost all your subjects are presentation only. You have to learn stuff from other student presentations that the lecture explained. What the hell we were supposed to learn. But that and the funny Hassan drama with the with few Doom posting. I don't know what you mean by that. I know about the Hassan, like the Hassan allegations of him putting a shock collar on his dog. I don't know if they're true or not. Some people are saying it's true, but I've seen so many memes of that on Twitter already that a part of my brain is thinking it's true when it probably isn't. I don't know. I have no idea. Quite frankly, I don't really care. I just like to see the memes. Hey, KSLR, how's it going, man? Oh, so technically Super Creek isn't bigger than Doto, but very only by a slight margin. Ever so slightly smaller. Oh no, the previous song? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I don't know if they got MA to what is it? Sing a Genshin song. No idea. Couldn't tell you. Wait a minute. Why didn't I? No rating yet. What the fuck? Didn't I just do that? Why did it not give me a score for this? Did I just get fucking scammed? Did my ass just get fucking scammed by a fucking rhythm game? Are you fucking shitting me? Hey, board player, welcome back, man. Scammed by an event? Yeah, I know, right? Oh god, okay, my Hydra team could not beat the fucking boss, which means I have to fucking manual that fucking shit. Oh, I think the reason why I didn't get the rating, I didn't get the rewards is because I must have not gotten Euphonia. I'm assuming Euphonia is like the highest grade or some shit. Oh shit, I guess I gotta lock in then. I'm assuming Euphonia is where you get like what, 90% rating? I must have just barely not gotten 90% then. Well, that fucking blows dick then. Assuming that's true. Pretty sure I'm doing worse than I did the first time. Okay, I got 94% there. Descantus, is that good? Oh, it's one below, what is it? It's one below whatever the fuck that one's. Yeah, Dulcim. Okay, why did that count? Well, why did the first time I tried it not count? The fuck? Understand how important it is to have more ER and Wuwa. We're expecting too much for an ecosystem this fucking dog shit. Seth Kip, hey, what's going on, man? You're Seth Kip from a YouTube chat, I assume. Thanks so much for the 2-month resub, man. Welcome back over on Twitch. Wuwa Shill CCs are jumping ships right now. Oh, really? They're all jumping ship en masse? fucking pussies. Oh god damn, I can't wait to make a fucking video on their fucking dog shit pussy asses, dude. Not cry story is long and the clock's running. Yes sir. Better get that story done before deadline's up so you can get the FOMO gems. Hey Area, how's it going, man? Wait, what? Hey, yo, Kronos. Did you hear that right? Yeah, some of my Twitch chat's saying that all the Woowa shill, all the cuck Woowa shill CCs are starting to jump ship. I mean, hey, didn't you hear? Even the fucking clown is starting to talk shit on Woowa now. He's starting to break his programming. You heard Poki uninstalled Woowa? I mean, Poki was never really a Woowa shill, though, was he? He's always been a Star Rail guy. So I don't know if Poki uninstalling Woowa really counts. Why are Woowa CC doing that? Several factors from my opinion. The biggest one is likely that Woowa for several patches in a row now has not had great content. Ever since what? I don't know this off the top of my head. Maybe some of my viewers can say for sure, or can back me up with some hard numbers or hard facts here. But it's been a while since we last had like an actual combat event in Woowa. That's kind of what the hardcore Woowa players want. You know, no surprise because most of them came from fucking Genshin. It's the reason why they fucking left Genshin in the first place. But Woowa players haven't had a legit combat event in a handful of patches now. Again, I don't know when our last legitimate combat event has been. Like, it could have been all the way even before 2.0. But I don't think it's been that long. Anyways, besides that, content in Woowa has been pretty lacking. Like especially in the last patch or two even. Like the bulk of the content was meant to be the story. The story itself. Woowa has been pulling a Star Rail basically, where they've been funneling all their resources into story, but at the cost of everything else, like all their other content. And so now, after several patches of that, now I think Woowa players are starting to realize, wait a minute, where the fuck is our content, bruh? Because like exploration ain't shit. It never has been in Woowa outside of 1.0. So there's only so much you can explore in Woowa until you're done. And there's literally nothing else to explore. Again, Woowa exploration has always been a literal fucking checklist. So, you know, like, you spend fucking 10 minutes and you get it, you find everything, and yeah, guess what? That's all the content, or that's all the exploration content you get for this patch. Events that aren't the main event, you get done in like fucking 5 minutes too, if they even ever give us one. Quite literally, the only other content in the game outside of events is just like, oh, you do your weekly elusive realm run, but you only get that, you know, that's once a week. That shit, you finish that shit in like 10 minutes at most. And like the two endgame modes that have fucking month-long goddamn month-long fucking resets, bruh. It's like, Jesus. Like, at least Star Rail has 3 different endgame modes, now technically 4 if you count on Anomaly Arbitration. So what the fuck is Woowa's excuse? That's the main reason, I think. Just basically a very noticeable lack of content, and it's not just like a one-off thing. It's been like this for the past several patches now. And to a lesser degree, it's because of other gachas in the scene, right? Because the past several months, maybe the last month or so, we've gotten news out of Ananta, DNA's coming up. Actually, this month we got a ton of gachas coming out. Like what? CZN, Trick Cal, Trick Hell's already out, by the way. Stellasaurus will be out. Not sure how many people will play that, but you know, it is a gacha game that's coming out. And then, most importantly, DNAs will be out. Will be out by the end of the month. And we got news about other upcoming gacha games too, right? Ananta being the main one. So it's like now with more and more gacha games, like big, high-profile, big-name gacha games, like on the horizon, right? That are about to come out very, very soon. It's like now people are like, oh, what other games can we play? Blah blah blah. And people are now starting to realize that, and maybe subconsciously they're starting to be more critical of WUA, because that way they can be like, oh, if WUA doesn't fix these problems, we're just gonna go to another game. Hey, guess what? Y'all did that to fucking Genshin Impact. Look how that fucking turned out for you. So, those two reasons, in my opinion. Main reason is WUA itself having issues, but the second lesser reason is because we got other gacha games coming out, so it's going to provide people with more options of gacha games to play. Pokio was never a shill. Yeah, I never thought he was. He was mainly a Star Rail guy, like I said before. He's just doing it for the clout. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. But he was never really that hard of a clout chaser. Well, for Star Rail he is, but for WUA specifically, yeah, no, probably not. That's what happens when devs don't understand their fan base. No, it's not that they don't understand their fan base. It's that Kuro is chasing the easy money. They're appealing to the casuals. Which, I mean, you know, it's hard to blame them. But at the same time, it's like, well, you couldn't also keep your hardcore fans happy too. It's like, Hoyo can get away with that because they're they own motherfucking Genshin Impact, the biggest fucking gacha game in the world, man. They can get away with shit no other gacha game can. It's like fucking Kuro acting like they're fucking Hoyo out here. It's like, no, you can't afford to fucking go the fucking MiHoYo route, bruh. Who do you think you are, Hoyo? Like the reason why y'all have like half the fucking player base you do is because the more hardcore players fucking left Genshin because they didn't like what Genshin was doing, or they didn't like what Hoyo was doing with Genshin. Fucking catering to the casuals first and foremost. That's why they fucking left. So it's like Kuro doing the exact same shit that Hoyo's doing, or Hoyo's been doing, taking a leaf straight out of their fucking playbook. It's like, oh, what do you mean the hardcore players are now bitching about how there's no content for them anymore? Resident Solstice really flying under the radar. Somebody in chat brought that up to me, but yeah, I'll admit I completely forgot about that. I don't even know what that game's about. Or I don't even know what that gacha's about. CZN's literally next Wednesday? Goddamn. Heard some people quit because Tectone and his simps harass people too. Well, I'm not surprised by the harassing part, but I'm more surprised that people are quitting because of him. Imagine Tencent take over WUA. I mean, they kind of already have, Chaos Lord. Like, remember, Tencent owns half of Kuro. More than half, actually. So, in a way, they kind of already did. CZN's in 3 days. God damn, it's so close. To be fair, I have been noticing I've been getting a lot of CZN ads on Twitter as I doom scroll through Twitter. So, I guess, yeah, I guess it is going to be here pretty soon. Hey, Lolface, welcome back, man. You got WoW players that play WoW for the combat, probably don't care about the story that much. Yeah, I mean, you have those kinds of players in every gacha game. You've been saying will run to player retention issues sooner or later. I mean, I've been saying a similar thing, just in a different way, Chrono. Because you know how you probably remember how I talked about how, like, eventually we'll start seeing the clout chasers separate from the fucking agenda pushers, like, you know, oil separating away from water or some shit, or type shit. Turns out, by the sounds of it, all the agenda pushers turn out to be fucking clout chasers too. How fucking pathetic. All that dick sucking just to fucking ditch the game. Hey, didn't that fucking bald ass bitch tell me something along the lines of don't bite the hand that feeds you? Fucking retard. How truly fucking ironic. Absolute fucking cinema. Hey Yukimoto, welcome to the stream, man. Hope you're enjoying your weekend so far. Kuro doesn't understand what made Hoyo successful. I think they do. It's just I actually slightly disagree, Chrono. I think that Kuro knows what Hoyo did to be successful. The problem is that they're not Genshin, and so you know, they can't just neglect their more hardcore players. I think what they don't understand is the fact that a lot of their players came from Genshin. The problems that the grievances and the problems that the hardcore players have with Wuwa at the moment are the exact same fucking reasons why they fucking ditched Genshin in the first place, and why they picked up Wuwa and the Wuthering Waves in the first place, in hopes that, you know, Wuwa would be able to provide the experience that Genshin never did, or didn't really do. Kind of odd to think now that, you know, ever since Wuwa came out, Genshin's added 2 more endgame modes to their game. Can you get some advice? My bad, Yukimoto. If you want an instant character like account review, I do charge what, like 500 bits or something. I do have a subathon going right now, so yeah, I can't just give out account reviews for free like that. Apologies. It wouldn't be fair because I've had 2 other people who've actually followed my subathon rules. Am I ready for CZN? Yep. I just gotta figure out how to download the client, because I think because it's Smilegate, I think they have their own launcher, so I have to figure out how to download their launcher real quick. But I'll get that done eventually. Wuwa's winning plan was going hardcore, at least catering more to the hardcore audience. And, you know, Tencent took over and they're like, no, cater to the casuals. And, you know, here we are. CZN Reddit killing time by arguing whether censored CN art is better than global art. Someone to toggle for it. Honestly, Chaos, that's what I agree with. Yeah, if honestly, if CZN had to make censored art for their Chinese server, then yeah, I think the best thing to do is just give global both art, and then just give players a toggle for it. Yeah. But, you know, whether or not Smilegate is willing to go that far or put in that much effort into their game, I guess we'll see. Obviously, like, I've never played Epic 7, so I'm not familiar with Smilegate, like how good they are as actual devs, as you know. So I'll find that out firsthand. But oh, fuck. Time to spam buttons. Ooh, barely not 90%. I think he had 2 account review you didn't redeem, so you'll give him 1. Oh, really? You're gonna be generous then? Okay, fair enough. Problem is, I don't know if Yugi Moda is still in chat. Yugi Moda, if you're still in chat, one of my Twitch viewers is being generous enough to give you his account review. So if you're still in chat, type in there so I know you're still here. He might not be, because I told him no, and I think I've had somebody before who came in asking for an account review, and when I told him no, they just didn't say anything. He just left. We'll see if he's still in chat though. Dunno. Curve removed exploration, adding flight, definitely a dick move in your opinion. Yeah, dick move to the hardcore players, but for casuals, they fucking love that shit. Again, remember, Chrono, casual players don't care about playing their game. They only care about pulling characters and reading story. But at the moment you tell them to actually, oh, you actually have to play the game, they lose all interest immediately. Well, not all of it, but still, you get the idea. Casual players don't want to play their own game, at least not as much as hardcore players do. So, yeah, flight is one of those things where it's like, oh yeah, like you don't have to play the game as much. So yeah, of course casuals fucking love that shit. Like the hardcore players think they like it, but you know, in terms of like content longevity in like content longevity terms, yeah, no, flight adding flight as a mechanic into WoW fucking killed that shit. So it's like, well, you know, this is what you wanted. You wonder why the game doesn't have enough content, or it doesn't have much content? Either Stove app or emulator, unless they randomly drop a standalone PC client. Okay, Stove app. Yeah, that sounds familiar. I'll have to look up Stove app then. Speaking of St. Tontas, he came crawling back to Zenless a couple days ago, played Hugo's premium team, then bitched that he can't 3-star it in the Butcher stage. You're talking about Deadass, right? Holy fuck, he's a fucking retard. Did he at least 2-star it? Please tell me please tell me he at least 2-starred it, because he can't, a human being cannot be that fucking retarded, right? Please tell me St. Tontas actually at least 2-starred it. Stove is Smilegate's launcher for their games. Okay, yeah, so it might as well be there. It might as well be their dedicated PC client then. If Stove is supposed to be like the Hoyo launcher, yeah, but just Smilegate's own proprietary launcher, then yeah, shouldn't be a big deal then. 1 star or 2. I think it was 2. Yeah, if you got a 2-star, then yeah, that's fine. Because I did say before that like earlier this week that like yeah, as long as you get 2-star, that's all that matters. Just 2-star every stage and you know get all the rewards. So like yeah, like running Hugo Premium, Hugo Vlad is the same person. Hugo Lycaon Lighter, and only getting a 2-star, yeah, that makes sense to me. But I mean, hey, Clown fucking bitches about everything, so he can go fucking suck a dick. You watched Foxhole 3-star? Oh, that's nice, but Foxhole actually is good, so, or at least I hope he's a good player. Probably better than me, at least. He did struggle for 2.5 hours, but he still did manage to 3-star it, proved it's doable. Okay, well, yeah, then obviously he's a much better player than me. People just aren't putting in the effort. Gee, gacha content creators not putting in the effort to play their own fucking games. Why am I not fucking surprised? Gee, chat, are any of you guys surprised? So-called gacha content creators when they actually have to play their own fucking games. Am I fucking right or not? Am I right or am I right? Am I gonna play Stella Sora? Probably not. To be honest with you. It looked intriguing. I'll keep tabs on the game. Because it's a Genshin clone. Not Genshin clone. God, I've said that phrase so much that I just my brain just defaults to it whenever I want to say the word clone. It's basically a Chinese ripoff of Blue Archive. Again, doubly hilarious because Yostar fucking publishes Blue Archive in Japan. But because it's a very obvious Blue Archive clone, just for that, I want to keep tabs on the game, see how well it does. Because at the moment, anyway, Blue Archive just doesn't really have a competitor, or at least not like they don't really have like a juggernaut, like another like rival in its own like space, in its own genre, perhaps, or like maybe not even genre, just like their target demographic, if you can call it that. So, just to see how well it does, for the sake of competition. I want to keep up with Stella Sora news at least, but will I play it myself? I don't know. Probably not. I don't have any plans to actually play it myself, at least not at the moment. Maybe I'll change my mind and be like, yeah, fuck it, let's do it, whatever. But for at the moment anyway, I'm not sure if I want to play it right now. But I hope it does well. We'll see how well it does, though. Oh, almost missed that one. Ooh, almost 99%. What makes Blue Archive stand out? Well, Twitter's if Twitter catches me say this, they'll probably fucking lynch me digitally, probably even IRL too. But Blue Archive's main appeal is, well, the cunny. Let's be real here. Blue Archive's main appeal, at least to casual players, is, you know, the cute and funny. Because obviously, you're not gonna find a game like Blue Archive that'll pop off in the West. At least, you know, not in a big way. Like if you want to have a successful mainstream game, you're not gonna make a gacha game about, you know, middle school, high school girls. underage girls with fucking military grade weapons going around fucking killing each other. Well, they don't really kill each other, but still, you get the idea. But that's what Blue Archive provides. Cute and funny, highly autistic characters who do dumb shit constantly, shoot each other in the head with, like, fucking, again, military grade weapons that they got from God knows where. And yeah, just generally be cute and funny. That's its main appeal. There are other games out there like that, to be fair. But I think the main issue, if you can even call it an issue, is that, like, Blue Archive is a gacha game that's all about the cute and funny, right? It's all about the cunny. Whereas other gacha games, like yeah, they have cunny characters, they have lollies too, but, like, it's not their main focus. Like most other gacha games out there, it's like, yeah, they have lolly characters, but it's not, they don't make up, like, the fucking entire game. Right, they have a handful of lollies, but that's really about it. And the rest of the roster is, like, more, you know, societally more societally accepted characters. You know, big fat anime titty and ass. You know how it goes. So that's, like, if I'm gonna be brutally honest here, that's Blue Archive's main appeal. So for Stella Sora to come out, it's basically the Chinese version of Blue Archive. And it also will provide, you know, an alternative source of the cute and funny characters. It's like, hey. And now all of a sudden, Blue Archive has competition finally. So. We got confirmation that Clown has an account manager. I mean, that doesn't really surprise me. But, because, like, I'm gonna be honest with you, Chrono. What fucking not Genshin. What fucking gacha content creator out there doesn't have a fucking account manager? Poke has an account manager. Tectone had account manager back when he was actually playing gacha. Playing gacha. Well, why is that so surprising? I mean, I guess it's nice that we finally have confirmation, I guess. But so that way I can fucking shove it up his ass when it comes down to it, or when it comes time for me to do that. But, like, I'm not surprised. I guess it's nice, but I guess it is nice that we actually now have solid evidence of that, though. Send it to me actually, if you can, if you don't mind, anyway. Didn't know they have a monopoly. It's not so much a monopoly, I guess, but I guess in a weird way it was, because I can't think of another game that's like Blue Archive, where it's like it's an entire ass gacha game that focuses on the cute and funny. I guess maybe Trick Hell, now that game's out? Maybe. Like, surely there are other gacha games that focused mainly on the cute and funny. It's just that I can't think of one at the moment. Maybe some JP only gachas, I don't know. The art styles is what makes it stand out. Well, I guess, but you could say the exact same thing about a lot of other gacha games too. Exedra doesn't count. You know what? Exedra does count technically. But here's the problem. It's based off an IP. It's based off the Madoka IP. And that gives a gacha, like, a very different vibe, in my opinion. Like, playing a gacha that's already based off a pre-existing IP, I don't know. It's really weird. I feel like, personally, if you play a gacha that's based off of a pre-existing IP versus when you play a gacha that's not, that's whose IP is completely unique, right? It's not based off anything. It's just the developer's own unique IP. They're two very different vibes. I guess strictly speaking, yeah, Exedra. The problem is that Exedra was poorly marketed, and like, most people who play it because they are originally Madoka fans to begin with. I don't know if there are very many players out there who play Exedra who just picked it up because they were like, oh, cool, cute and funny magical girls, haha. You're calling that genre the cunny like? Oh god. It's lolly BA? I mean, that's redundant, but neither Blue Archive or nor Stellar Sora have an all lolly cast. But what stands out is that it's a big percentage. Yeah, like it's their main focus. I guess that's what I meant to say. Yeah, it's their main focus, as opposed to most other gacha games out there where it's like, yeah, you know, most gachas probably have a couple of lollies in there too, just for character variety. But yeah, they're not their main focus, because it'd be kind of weird if they were. Damn, is this shit like Middle Eastern rock or something? I'm actually kind of... Yeah, Middle Eastern rock is kind of intriguing, actually. God damn, I love fusion music genres. That and Exedra's dark. Oh yeah, that's true as well, student. Yeah, you're right. Exedra's atmosphere is very dark and foreboding to begin with, yeah. And casuals don't really like that. Blue Archive is by default like a lot more upbeat, but then the more you read it, the more you realize, oh wait a minute, shit's kind of fucked up. But at least on the surface, it doesn't look that way. Whereas Madoka is like, well, yeah, if you know anything about the Madoka IP, it's like, yeah, you know shit's fucked from the beginning. You say that because Clown talks as if he knows everything. But now that we know he has an account manager, we can confirm he's talking out of his ass. Just because he has an account manager doesn't mean he doesn't know what he's talking about. But I guess you're still right. At least to a degree, we can still use that against him. Yeah. Like, because if I were to bash Clown for on that, like by saying like, oh, he has an account manager, he doesn't know what he's talking about. Technically, I have to use that argument against every other content creator out there who also has an account manager, and that wouldn't be fair. Like Mr. Pokey, for example, I'm sure he knows what the fuck he's talking about when it comes to Star Rail stuff, but we know he has an account manager. Does that mean he doesn't know what he's, does that mean he doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about when it comes to Star Rail stuff? No, he probably knows what he's talking about. At least when he talks about Star Rail stuff. So that wouldn't be fair. But yeah, I see where you're coming from even still. Why are IP gachas oftentimes dog shit and worse than non-IP ones? Oh, easy answer, student. It's because whenever devs make gacha games based off of pre-existing IPs, part of the reason, at least a big part of the reason why I think that they oftentimes turn out to be dog shit is because they're relying on the power of the IP to pull in players for them. Right? That's kind of the whole point. It's kind of the whole point of making gacha games out of pre-existing IPs, right? Especially if it's like the more popular the IP it is, the less effort the devs have to put in to actually make the game good, because they know that at least to a certain degree, the IP itself will bring in players. Like they'll bait people into trying out their gacha, right? Now, whether or not they stick with it is another story entirely. But you know that depends on what IP they're using. Like FGO is based off the Fate IP. It was dog shit. I mean, arguably it still is, but year 1, year 2, it was definitely fucking dog shit. But the devs got lucky because people were like, oh, Fate, haha. Fate's cool. So they just all started fucking playing that shit. Oh, it also helped that Nasu fucking wrote Camelot and Babylonia. And everyone loved that shit. So I was like, oh god. People actually are playing our game. Oh, we better actually start being serious and making a fucking actual game now. Don't mind us. We didn't know what the fuck we were doing for like first year. Arguably, except for the first couple of years, but, you know, different argument. But very simple answer, student. It's because developers rely on the IP itself to bring in players, as opposed to if devs make an entirely new IP, then they don't have an IP. They don't have another IP that they could just rely on, just like lean on, right, as like a crutch or a handicap, in order to bring in like bait in players. No, they have to fucking build a good game from the start. They have to put in more effort because they have to convince people to try out their game, because try out a game they've never heard of before. That doesn't rely on any other like pre-existing IP. Like, they don't have that crutch. They don't have that handicap. They're on their own, so they gotta put in the work. They gotta grind to convince. They gotta try harder, right? Put in more effort into the game to convince people to fucking try their game out. So at least to me, that would be the logical conclusion. That would be the logical reason. I'm sure there are other reasons too, not just that, but to me anyway, that sounds like the main reason. Or one of the main reasons. You say Clown probably knows a lot about Wilwa. I would fucking hope so, considering how much he's fucking sucked Wilwa's dick. Yeah, I would fucking hope so. Too bad he's gonna ditch the game in a couple months. By the sounds of it. Fucking loser. These bitches ain't loyal. Repeat after me. These bitches ain't loyal. Shimiko Halloween. Yeah, I've been seeing the screenshots of new Shimiko on Twitter recently. Damn, an actual fucking rock song in Genshin? What year is this? Like, I know Genshin's had some rock songs before as, like, part of their trailers and stuff, but geez, this song might be one of the heaviest ones they've put into their game. At least in my memory. Sounds like Arabian Reeve. Yeah, this shit sounds like Arabian, like rock, like a fusion genre type shit. I really like it personally. I mean, me personally, I'm always a big fan of like fusion or musical fusion genres or whatever, where it's like, you know, artists put together songs or sounds and instruments that, you know, you wouldn't normally think to put together. So yeah, this is definitely my jam. At least, if nothing else, at least it makes for like a very unique, you know, song, I guess. Many people found gachas looking for their favorite anime in the App Store. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I mean, that just, you know, that further supports my whole point about how, you know, oh, yeah, like, the more popular the IP, the better pull it has for people who, you know, are just you know, or are looking for like a new game to play or something like that. They're like, oh, I know this. Oh, there's a gacha based on this anime then. All right, let's try it out. Really hope 3.0 WoWa has more parkour events. What, kind of like the one we have right now? I guess, yeah, we'll see. We'll see what they have in store for us for 3.0. Try setting the speed for Falling Notes to 2. It feels better. And for me personally, I'm not that big of a rhythm fan, so like changing the settings won't really do anything for me. Also, if what you mean by that is that it makes notes fall faster, then actually that's actually even worse for me technically, because then it makes me panic even harder and start missing even more notes. Like whenever I have to play rhythm games, I usually like this speed that the Genshin song has it at right now. It's like a good medium for me personally. Like, too fast and I'll panic and miss all the notes. Too slow and I won't know what the fuck I'm reading. Also, speaking of Blue Archive, what in the Blue Archive sounding soundtrack is this? I mean, they even had Zigwin. They even had Zigwin on the album cover for the song too. It's like they knew what they were doing. Also, I did hear I got a new resub, so or a new sub/resub, so let me try getting to that right now. Omega, thanks so much for the 58-month resub, man. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're enjoying the weekend so far. Also, the thought of Yelan playing this song through a trombone is kind of funny. Is that a trombone? What is that instrument? Trombone? Rolling for Nefer? Yes, I will be. Have I done 5th difficulty stage in Onslaught? If you're talking about the difficulty that unlocks that gives you the weapon skin, no. I've never bothered with the weapon skins. I tried it once when it first came out. I was like, nah. If this is how, if this is what I gotta deal with, nah. Fuck the weapon skin then. Not worth my fucking time. I'll just settle for whatever the difficulty is right before the weapon skin shit, and I'll be done with it. Otherwise, yeah, I've already gotten Stygian Onslaught done for this patch. Find this way easier on touchscreen? Yeah, it probably is. Probably because this is Zigwin's trailer song. Gotcha. French horn. Oh yeah, that's right. French horn. Been a while since I last paid attention to a like an orchestra type thing. Nah, it's the last one of the normal node. Oh, if that's the case, then yeah, I already did it. I did it at the start of the patch, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, I've already gotten that done. Ordered up some Mickey D's. Hey, that's good. Enjoy your McDonald's. Can't understand why Skirk team works better than any taser for the third fight. I mean, traditionally, electro shields have always been weak to cryo specifically. That might be why. That and it's fucking Skirk we're talking about. Maybe, if I were to guess, what I'm thinking is that Skirk, might have her when you use her skill, right? When she installs her, well, both her skill and her ult. My guess as to why Skirk teams are probably like the best team you can run there, despite the shield like supposed to be, despite it supposed to being what, weak to like taser teams or whatever. My guess is that like Skirk's elemental strength, like how much it shaves off the electro shield, it like the value that her attacks have is probably way fucking higher than any of the taser teams. Probably, at least that would be my guess. I don't know if that's actually the case or not, but it's anime opening. Oh, is this supposed to be like the Genshin anime opening? Really? That'd be funny. Since when did Genshin music have lyrics? Probably trailer stuff. If I were to guess. Are you going to check out Stellar Sora tomorrow? No, probably not. I know about it. Thanks to people asking me about it constantly. I know about it now. I know that's basically Chinese Blue Archive. But am I going to play it myself? Probably not. However, I will try to keep tabs on it and try to keep up with the game, because I am genuinely interested to know how well it'll do. For the simple reason that it'll be what, Blue Archive's first legitimate competitor, or I should say the first real competitor that Blue Archive's had. So I want to see how well they do. Ugh. Hey, Neil Kumar, how's it going, man? Welcome back, or I should say welcome to the stream. This gives me like hella late 2000s, like mid 2010s, like anime slice of life vibes. The violins especially, or the strings especially, kind of seal the point home. Really reminds me of like the Charlotte anime opening, or like other like key type anime openings or whatever. like Charlotte or like Angel Beats type shit. Oh god. Ah! Reminded you of Da Capo? Yeah, basically. I don't think I've ever watched Da Capo. Was Da Capo a visual novel? I think it was. Da Capo sounds familiar as a title. I feel like I should know where I heard it from. Oh, barely 90%. I'm pretty sure Da Capo was a visual novel, right? And it got an anime adaptation. I mean, a lot of visual novels got anime adaptations, so not like I should be surprised by that. Yeah, also had 3 seasons of an anime. Oh, nice. Guessed right though. Guessed right on that one, man. We got Diwali in 2 days, 2-day holiday from the office. Hey, hope you enjoy your holiday, man. You watched too much anime back then. When you're young, there's no such thing as too much. Oh, did my Maru fail at 12%? I think she did. Hey, let's see if she fails another 12%. Yeah, KSR, I pulled for PA-15 already. I did pull her to V1 because I think that was recommended. No signature weapon though. Just V1. Ended up getting another copy of Mosina Gaunt and who was it again? Vepli? Was it Vepli? I think it was Vepli. Oh no, not Vepli. C's out 75. For a split second there, I thought that was the end of the song. I was like, wait a minute. God damn, I only got a 60% on that? Holy fuck, I suck. Ooh, barely 90%. Florence wants V1 for what? I believe that according to the spreadsheet, V1 it just boosts her own damage by quite a bit. So I guess if you don't really care for her damage, I guess you don't need to. I got her V1 just in case anyway. Remember, Mara wants to have at least one recovery skill so she can cast her unique skill. Oh, she relies on having a recovery skill? Hopefully she picks up, what is it? Swinging Maestro, then. I guess we'll see. Now you're chilling? Okay, fair enough. Rare thing to say, but you actually like the English version of the song more? Really? I didn't even know this, this had an English version. Send it to you. Alright, thanks. That one was kind of hard. Yeah, I mean, especially for me, because I'm not good at rhythm games at all. I kind of fucking suck at them. But yeah, definitely was kind of a challenge. Oh, excuse me. Hey, yeah, what did he say? What? Who said what? Board player. This video has the whole anime opening, really? Wait, you're talking about the Genshin anime? We had the entire opening for the Genshin anime? Really? I didn't even know that. A lot of horse girls, or a lot of the Uma will have that. Will have skills like that from now on. Oh, really? It's not so bad because I think. What, in most of my runs, I usually get either Professor Curvature or Swinging Maestro anyway. But. Nah, just vibes from this video. Oh, like similar vibes, gotcha. Honestly, proof that he has an account manager, all his critique videos about Hoya games can be tossed out the fucking window. I mean, even if he doesn't have an account manager, or even if he never had an account manager, assuming he didn't change any of his content about his videos, you should have thrown out his videos from the first. You should have thrown out his videos in the first place, with or without a fucking account manager. Like, just because we know he has an account manager now doesn't change anything, or at least it shouldn't. Only thing it should do is just drive home the point even further that he's a fucking retard. Cowprint skin for the next Azure Lane bow. Oh, is that one of the new skins that they put out? Because I think they were showing off Halloween skins for the Tempesta boats. I don't see a Cowprint skin on the English Twitter. Maybe it's on the JP Twitter side. I don't know. Oh, it's for Kronstadt? I didn't see a skin like that yet, so maybe I'll post it later. You're able to spark Walter. I still have to buy packs to like afford Exia Alter, actually. I should have the money for it, but I guess we'll see. Maybe these really do sound like anime openings. I mean, yeah, people love anime openings after all. Not to mention, you know, Genshin anime is. Hopefully, they start working on it soon. I'm not sure when exactly we will be done with Demon Slayer. Maybe they still got a couple more movies in them first, but. Who are we talking about? Saint Tontus, that fucking Woowa cuck. Talking shit about him as usual. How many songs do we got left? What, 4 more? Yeah, it's on the JP side, right? Yeah, I figured it would be on the JP side. So no wonder why I hadn't seen it yet. Let me take a look at this Kronstadt cow skin. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. Bent over, fat titties on the rail. Oh yeah. I'm thinking this is peak. Also, the little manju on the bottom there, holding up a titty suction cup. Nice. I don't think Russia is exactly known for their milk production, but that going to change with this skin. Honestly, it's honestly more than peak. How is it more than peak? I guess what you can say instead of peak is heavenly, because you know, just because you hit the summit, don't mean you can't go even higher. Can we get much higher? So high. Two peaks, yes. Two very jiggly, fat peaks. I do agree. They just point down instead of up. Heaven? Yeah, exactly. Heavenly. Would I watch a Genshin anime by Ufotable? Sure. Just because I've been playing Genshin for 5 years? Sure. Why not? That, and apparently, if they stick to their original anime prompt of that we heard, I think last year or 2 years ago, then yeah, there is an actual reason to watch the Genshin anime, because I believe it's not supposed to be Genshin's like story, at least not I don't think so. Like, it's supposed to be the traveler's story before they got to Teyvat or something like that. I don't know. I'm not gonna lie, I would be pretty disappointed if the anime just was like, oh, like a fucking recap of like what happens in Genshin itself. So hopefully it's like a prequel technically to the events of Genshin or something like that, or some shit like that. That would be nice, but I guess we'll see what they end up going with. I guess we shall see. LMAO, clowns making GFL2 and DNA content now. Oh, how the mighty have fallen. The bigger they are. GFL2 sponsoring Clown to play on stream. Well, they sponsored him before, right? It's not like this is a new thing. Like, they sponsored him before the whole skin drama went down, I think. So like that isn't anything new, at least not to my knowledge. And plus, Gotcha Smack made a video about Kuro viewbotting creators. I wonder how much of that had to do with just like Twitch viewbotting people just to begin with. Kuro bots didn't like it. I mean, like, was this video like? Was his claim like actually substantiated? Like, was Kuro really viewbotting their own fucking streamers? I mean, fucking, you know, we had that one scandal where it turned out fucking, what was that? What was Asmongold's org again before he fucking removed himself from it? OTK, yeah, OTK. We had that one shit where it turned out OTK was viewbotting their own streamers. So I guess, you know, Kuro doing that same shit too. I guess, you know, I guess it's not out of the question, but. Smack was going over YouTube, not Twitch. Okay, so it is a different thing then. Or at least I think so. Oof, only third. Oh, he actually did show a lot of proof? Okay, well, fair enough then. Oh, excuse me. Hey, Real, welcome back, man. Ooh, nice, we got practice perfect. I will rest up Marzensky, because I do not want to lose practice perfect. What's on the menu today, brother? Mostly Genshin, and then me just grinding other miscellaneous gachas on the side. Lots of stuff I need to get done in Genshin, like exploration stuff, and a couple of events I gotta finish up, like this rhythm game thing. I've been meaning to do a Genshin grind stream, so I'm taking today. I'm using today to do it. I got most of the. I did a lot of WoWa stuff yesterday. I might take for tomorrow's stream. I might do a WoWa day and try to get like some of the events in WoWa done, perhaps. We shall see. A lot of stuff to get done in the big 4 gachas, that's for sure. Is that a summer skin for one of the horoscope? Yeah, for Marzensky. She got a summer alternate character, just in a swimsuit, for Uma. She's on Raid Up right now. She came out a couple days ago. Yeah. Who is that Fox girl? You see Cake? Yeah, it's Azure Lane. If you want to see it. That's what she looks like. Character name is Oumi, O-U-M-I. People say she's basically Atago combined with or turned Atago. They say that basically they turned Atago into a fucking fox girl, which kind of doesn't make sense because I think she was a fox girl. I think she was a fox girl already, but it's funnier if we think of it that way. Anyways, enjoy Omi fucking shake her ass, top down, bottom up, while I get the next song done. Ugh. Let's see, third to last song. Would you say Azure Lane is goated with the skins? If you want Gunnar skins, then yes, absolutely. Azure Lane's one of the older gacha games in terms of putting out Gunnar skins on a regular basis. Because Azure Lane's been putting out skins like that since fucking 2018. They've been doing that shit for 6-7 years. So their live 2Ds are among the most sophisticated and the most detailed. Oops. Oh, this song was from Arlecchino's trailer. Oh, nice. I guess that's why it has Arlecchino on it. I recognize the song. For some reason, this song feels very nostalgic. Like this is like an old, like this is one of the earlier soundtracks that we ever listened to. Also, this gives me hella Clanad vibes too. Like some Clanad after story vibes where Tomoya finally meets his daughter type shit. I think the flute is what does it for me. Clanad, why would I do that to you? My bad. Sorry for bringing up painful memories. For sure, this shit is some Yiping Chen coded shit. Yeah, this sounds like something he would do. For real, for real. For real, for real. Oh, nice. I actually pulled somebody new. What the fuck? Wasn't expecting that. Let's see. Maru has corner recovery, so I guess I could save up skill points for that. Pretty sure corner recovery is the precursor skill to Maestro. At least I think it is. Pretty sure it is. Did you finish exploring Nodcry? No, not yet, which is why I want to try to get more progress on it done tonight. Oh, excuse me. Ugh. Mara has got a lot of good recovery skills in her kit, thankfully. Yeah. She's got what, corner recovery, she's got lay low, and she's got Moxie. No idea how good Moxie is. Well, actually, I don't know how good lay low is either. Probably not very, just because I think I heard that, what, there are literally only like 3 or 4 actually legitimately good stam recovery skills, like blue skills in the game, or blue perks in the game. So, probably not, but she has them, I guess. Lay low shit, Moxie's decent. Okay, good to know. Is the hard mode threshold difficult in Zenless? Have you tried that out? Hey, student. Oh, actually, why am I greeting you? You've been in chat for a while. I did do it, yesterday, I think. During yesterday's stream, I'm pretty sure. Yesterday and the day before. Actually, yes, I did do them. It's not hard, per se. Like, directly comparing the combat difficulty to, like, Deadass or, Shiyu. Definitely easier than either of them. I think. The real challenge is just having enough teams to throw at the enemies, to throw at the battles. You just need to have good enough teams. The fights themselves aren't the issue. The issue is, have you horizontally invested enough into your account? Like, in a way, it's kind of like the threshold simulation game end game mode in Zenless is like, I liken it to a bit of it to like Theater from Genshin, in the sense that both Genshin Theater and Zenless Threshold both require you to have a lot of teams, a lot of characters built and good to go. It's not that bad in Zenless, because again, Zenless hasn't been around for as long. That in Theater wants you to bring, like, I don't know, fucking 20 characters, some shit like that, like 26 characters. That's a lot of characters. Whereas in Zenless, the most amount of characters they ask you to bring is like 15, because 5 teams of 3. But still, like, Zenless hasn't been out for that long. Right? It's only been out for like barely a year and a half. Maybe probably even less than that technically. Yeah, not even like a year and a quarter. Yeah, like fucking 15 months. Maybe 15 and a half months if we're being generous. So, yeah, like having all those characters built in the first place, not to mention like characters who can actually work together in fucking cohesive teams in the first place. Yeah, that's a real challenge. Most players can't do that. Deadass with no... Well, it still does have a timer, but yeah. The combat difficulty itself isn't that bad. The only time I actually had trouble getting an S rank was in one of the last fights where I had to run, Lucy, Orphe, and Evelyn against the big fat Chungus miasma boss. That time I actually couldn't get an S rank the first time, and I barely got an S rank the second time. So like that was the only fight I was like, oh shit, like oh man, this fight actually kind of rough. I had to like lock in and try to do as best as I could. And even then, that's only because, you know, I already used most of my other good characters on all the other teams. So yeah, the whole Lucy, Orphe, and Evelyn teams, like, obviously it's not the best team I can run there, but like I was already using all my other good characters in the other teams. So it's like, oh, let's see what we can do with this team. Oh, cool, they did it. They really didn't know his timer. Then yeah, exactly. Yeah, Threshold does have timers. You have to beat all the bosses within 2.5 minutes. The thing is that, you know, if you have well invested teams, they're no problem. You can murder them all within like a minute or so, minute and a half. The timer usually should not be the issue, assuming of course that all your characters are decently built. Yeah, the timer usually is not the issue. Usually. Yeah, exactly, student. It's kind of like the theater mode of Zenless. Theater isn't really hard as well. Technically, it's not, but I guess it's kind of like Zenless, where like some of the fights are actually kind of tricky. Honestly, the main thing with Genshin is that you cannot. The trickiest part with Genshin is that the reason why you have to bring in so many characters is because each of your characters has like a stamina system, right? You can't use your characters more than like twice. So a big part of the difficulty in theater is that you have to try to use your throwaway characters first, so that way you can save your better characters for like boss fights later on in the run. Especially now that we have fucking lunatic mode in theater now in Genshin. like some of the fights because of that can be very tricky because like, okay, if you use up all your good characters, like the characters you could have used for future fights, if you already used them, then you're kind of screwed. So it's a bit different in that sense. Like Zenless, you don't have to worry about like, oh, you use these characters already, oh, you can't use them anymore. Like you don't have to worry about that. Hope they make it a reset endgame. Well, Threshold does have a timer, apparently, on the bottom right. It just says it'll refresh in, like, over 42 days or something. Like, I don't know how often they'll end up refreshing it, but yeah, hopefully so. Have any plans for Stellasora? No. I already played Blue Archive, and for what I've seen, Stellasora is basically just Chinese Blue Archive. I'll try to keep up with the news on it, though, even though I don't plan on playing it yet. At least I have no plans to do so right now at the moment. But I'll still try to keep up with it because I am interested to see how well Stellasora does. I want to see how well they do compared to like Blue Archive, for example. But no plans for it on my end, other than just like, you know, observing how well they do. Just found out that Psy Games had a 5th Annie concert a few weeks back. Most of VA's actually sung and danced. Yeah. Pretty sure they have another one, no? Like another concert coming up pretty soon? Matter of fact, I think I saw a tweet where, unfortunately, I think Tamamo Cross's VA was diagnosed with like some bacterial infection, so she had to be hospitalized. And so for now, she's pulling out of the, she had to get pulled out of the concert, which is unfortunate. Hopefully she gets better. But yeah, I think they're supposed to have another concert, if I'm not mistaken. Really happy about that. Now we have a mode where they ask for a lot of characters. Super cool to get to use a whole lot. Yeah, exactly. That and Hoyo players must learn to fucking horizontally invest. In case Theater and Genshin didn't teach them that already. Welcome to a real world, kids. Call me Justin Wong. You gonna learn today. Start horizontally investing. You gonna learn. Okay, let's get this done. Oh yeah, isn't this a Dragon Spine song? I feel like this is a Dragon Spine song. Damn, that was a really short song. I actually had the rhythm down pretty well, too. I kind of wish that song lasted a bit longer there, but whatever. Short and sweet. You seen any of the Cinderella Grey anime? No. Not exactly interested, but I've heard good things about the previous Uma animes. So I assume people are enjoying Grey, or Cinderella Grey, whatever the name of the current anime is going on. I get the sense that they usually cook with the Uma animes or whatever. I threw your vertical investment on the ground. It's kind of a cute song. Yeah. Oh, I see. When you alt tab, let's see, yeah, it auto pauses your game. The reason why I felt like I got scammed by the event was because I alt tab before out of Genshin before the song can end. So the game Genshin automatically pauses your song, and when I tab back in, instead of seeing this result screen, I just saw the pause screen. So I just clicked on exit, thinking that, oh yeah, I finished the song, but exiting made it so that I forfeited the run, so it didn't count. Oh, that's what happened. Okay, well, that's done. Now give me my fucking Primo Gems, bitch! Let's see. Still gotta finish up this photo event. Let's go finish it right now. Still sucks that Cygames didn't capitalize on initial Uma hype. Yep. I made a whole ass video about that. An hour-long fucking video about that. But yeah, no, it's just something we gotta expect, I guess. Unfortunate, but, you know, Japanese gacha. What the fuck did we expect, right? It is what it is. How's the Uma hype right now? It's still going strong. It's just not like you're not seeing like all the fucking content creators on Twitch and YouTube fucking playing that shit. But casually speaking, it's still going on very strong, I would say. People are still looking forward to Uma updates and shit like that. Like if you look on Twitter at least, for a few of their tweets, or not a few, but for like any of the tweets that like where they announce like, you know, oh, we got a new you know, character coming, or here, have more carrots, like free carrots for everybody. Those tweets usually do very well. They get a lot of interactions and engagement posts and stuff like that. So yeah, content creator wise, obviously the hype has died down quite a bit. You'll still see, like, at this point, the people streaming Uma are probably like the actual gacha heads, not like the, you know, not like your variety streamers or VTubers anymore. But casually, or like for like the actual core audience, yeah, no, they're still playing quite a bit. Makes you sad because you feel like Resident Solstice has a chance to give Arknights players another game. Oh, is that Resident Solstice game supposed to be a tower defense game? Interesting. Yeah, the more tower, you know, I'd personally love to see more tower defense games. Yeah, for real, for real. Because at the moment, the two tower defense gachas that like people I think play actively are what, Arknights and PTN. Path to Nowhere. There might be a few more, but those are the two that I'm aware of. I mean, I'm also aware of Sun Unknown Aegis, but that's a JP only game. I mean, Sun Unknown Aegis, I'm pretty sure had a global server at one point, but it fucking flopped. So you know, so much for that. Okay, time to fucking get time to do this fucking phase clash boss manually. It's probably seen a lot of Pokemon gameplay because I like to watch VTubers and Hololive. Well, I don't really watch Hololive much anymore. I'm aware they're playing. A lot of them are playing it though. I mean, naturally, of course they will. Of course they are. Oh god, I have to know how to play PA-15. How the fuck does she work? But yeah, I'm sure that they are, I'm sure that the Holo Girls are, playing the shit out of ZA. Not the same, it's not tower defense, but it has the same structure? Well, what do you mean by structure? Because you can mean a lot of things by that. Yeah, well, what do you mean by structure? Surprised PTN is not more popular out here. To be honest with you, usually whenever gacha games are not really well known, it's usually because they don't do a good enough job marketing. That's pretty much it. It's either that or like it doesn't like they haven't gone like super viral for one reason or another. Like, I don't know how many people actually play Brown Dust 2, for example, but shit, a lot of people know about it because, you know, they'll at least they'll recognize that as being the, oh yeah, that's a super gooner gacha game where, you know, fucking characters flash their fucking asses and their fucking pussies at you all the fucking time. See a lot of people dropping because daily stuff takes just too long. Yeah, that's the same gripe that I have with it too. Like, the daily career run already takes so goddamn long, and like, bruh, they didn't give us any QOLs to like make like the trial runs and like your daily races and like your fucking PvP cups and tournaments like go any faster. Like, holy fuck, man. Yeah, like that's one of the main reasons why I don't really take UMA very seriously. It's just, oh, I do my one career run every day and that's it. I don't give a fuck about the stamina. I don't give it, like, that stamina, my stamina and UMA can fucking go to hell for all I care. It's like, fuck your stamina. I'm just playing this shit once a day and that's it. Fuck off.
調子が良くなってから仕事を一気に終わらせるわよ。
So yeah, I fucking pray to God that Psy Games brings us those QOLs sooner rather than fucking later. I guess we'll see. There are free support cards from events. I'm aware, but I don't give a shit, Masamune. Like, they're not worth my fucking time. Like, maybe I consider doing them. I fucking three turns to get rid of fucking Night Owl. Fuck you. Like, maybe 4 turns? Fuck this fucking game, dude. And that's before I bitch about the fucking RNG in Uma Musume. Holy fuck. This game's RNG can go fuck itself. But yeah, like, the only way I take Uma Musume seriously is if, like, I can actually make a fucking living off of playing gacha. Then in which case, if I can sit here and stream for fucking 8, 9, 10, 12, 11, 12 hours a day, then sure, yeah, I'll fuck it. I'll fucking stream Uma, actually spend all my stamina on Uma. Fuck it, I don't give a shit. But at the moment, that's not the reality I live in, so this game can go fuck itself. And again, that's before I bitch about how dog shit Uma's actual gameplay is. Gameplay, yeah, as if there is any. Fucking fuck-ass game. If you could sweep career or something, I feel like a good compromise, or at least a decent compromise, would be what? You still have to do 1 career run a day, but then you can sweep the rest of them as soon as you completely finish one. I don't know. I feel like that'd be a good compromise, where it's like you're still incentivized to do at least 1 career run a day. And you know, if you want to sweep the rest, you can, but it's based off of how well you do on your first run. So that way people can't just like auto fail their first career run and sweep the rest of it and just get it done in like fucking 5 minutes. Though that'd be nice. It's like, oh, you still have to actually do a serious run, and if you want to sweep it, then yeah, sure, you get you know, your sweep career runs give you like similar shit to like how well you did in your first one. I feel like that'd be pretty fair. But hey, that's just me. You don't really need to grind career, to be honest. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting. I gotta fucking get rid of Marozensky's fucking night owl. Fuck this bitch. You and your night owl can go fuck yourselves. At least we can learn swinging Maestro, though. Rebuilding all your sports and stunners and zealots because of new relics. Yeah, good idea. I have to do that for my own stunners too. I'm sure I can improve my Vlad team if I switch my Lycaon over to what is it? The new King of the Summit set. One of these days I'll get around to that. Features, better word than structure, as base building, chibis, outfit, similar progression, and world. That's cool and all, but I gotta know what the gameplay the gameplay itself is like. But yeah, I guess it's nice to know that another gacha game is doing the same shit as Arknights is, for like as far as features are concerned, or as far as features go. Really curious to know which tier Uma Musume would be in an updated tier list. Well, I'll give you the answer right now. If you care about assuming that I make the same exact tier list where it's I grade it on like how good of a game it is, then Uma Musume will be bottom tier. So I'll save you the trouble. This game is fucking bottom tier. If you're gonna ask about like, oh, where would it be on a tier list? No, it's bottom tier. Resident Solstice just dropped a new gameplay trailer. Fuck it. I guess we'll just watch it on stream then. I did that for Stella Sora. I guess I'll do it for this new Resident Solstice game too. Just give me a second as I try to finish my Uma career. Oh god. Fuck, the game fucking, I accidentally fucking double-clicked on Guts Training, because the game didn't register me clicking on, clicking onto another option. Fuck this game. Honestly, I really wish that the game had some sort of option where you could toggle on, where it's like it asks you to confirm whether or not you really meant to you really meant to hit like one option or another. Like they do that shit for like whenever you want to arrest or something like that. Why don't they let you do that? Or why don't they have that shit on for like just clicking on regular options or regular training options? Fucking dog shit game. Unless it already has that, it's just turned off by default, which would be really strange that that's the way they done it. But okay, whatever. Management roguelike, not really much to say gameplay wise. Yeah, but I feel like even in a game, even in a genre like this, you could still come up with gameplay that's at least a little bit more satisfying than whatever the fuck this shit is. Maybe that's just me being a fucking ass, but still, man. Everyone in PTN's community says the game has no marketing. Yeah, it's kind of like Ether Gazer, where like the global versions barely have any fucking marketing at all. In one event, they broke forth the fourth wall, talked about how they were a small company with a niche game and player base. Well, I mean, that's cool and all. That's funny and all. But hey, they only have themselves to fucking blame. If they know that's the case, then why aren't they fucking doing anything about it?
君にもいくつか作ってあげようか。
Oh, nice. Connor's doing another game jam. I always like watching streamers do like game jams, like whenever Connor or Moon do theirs. Let me pull up that Resonance Solstice gacha trailer or whatever. Let's see, Resonance Solstice. 17 hours ago. Very nice. Gameplay showcase too, even better. Just what I needed.
調子が良くなってから仕事を一気に終わらせるわよ。
Gotta pause Genshin for a sec. What the hell am I looking at? Oh, it's that kind of game. This shit is basically just counterside. Yeah, this shit is just basically chibi counterside. Who are the devs? Which country are they from? Fuck counterside. But no, isn't that gameplay just straight counterside, or like the same genre as counterside? What would you call that? Side-scrolling auto battler? Yeah, it's an auto battler, right? I have no idea what this shit is. Like what is this? In carriage. What is this supposed to be? Fucking Train Conductor Simulator 2025? I mean, I guess that's kind of cool. It's very novel. Yeah. I'm actually kind of more interested in this gameplay than the actual fucking counterside gameplay, but that's just me. Yeah, but this shit is basically counterside, no? I have no idea what these cards down at the bottom are for. Maybe they're kind of like Blue Archive, where these are supposed to be characters' EX skills or some shit. So they automatically fight normally, but you can pop their EX skills on command if they're available, I guess. That's kind of what it looks like. Yeah, because this is just from the looks of it, this bar is probably their EX skill, your EX skill like resource bank, and then whenever you use these cards, which are probably character skills, because I see numbers of them, when you use them, it costs like 2 energy or whatever the fuck, and it looks like you have 13 energy max. So the more energy you have, the more skills you can use. Some shit like that. Okay. Yeah, counterside mixed with fucking Blue Archive skill management simulator bullshit. What game is this? Resonance Solstice? Yeah, not Solstice, Solstice. Similar name, I guess. Honestly, Soul Steel sounds like a more badass name, but no, it's Solstice. Never heard of this one. I heard about it a few times. Like, people in my chat brought it up to me a couple of times. And I had never heard of it either. But apparently it's going to come out pretty soon. Yeah, no clue what this game is or what it's about. But now that I watch it, it's like, yeah, no, this is basically just chibi Counterside, but with Blue Archive skill management simulator mechanics. At least that's what it looks like. Alongside Train Conductor Simulator 2025. But it looks like it's got like yeah, whoever it was, I think PGMR said this, I think, in YouTube chat. But yeah, their extra features here feel very Arknights coded too. Dorm shit and stuff like that. That pet chibi sprite looks like it came straight out of fucking Girls Frontline too. Yeah, this shit is very Arknights coded. I like this dorm scene though. It's like they took Arknight's dorm shit and they basically just fucking upgraded it a few notches. So that's cute. Kind of lost your interest. DNA is in 2 weeks anyway. Yeah, I don't know how much I feel about this game. It looks interesting. But yeah, as soon as I realized it was counterside gameplay, I was like, okay, yeah, whatever. Honestly, kind of lost my interest as soon as I saw that. I think I said earlier that honestly, the train conductor gameplay is actually a bit more interesting than the fucking counterside gameplay, or the fucking auto battler gameplay. Like, I've seen this shit before. I've never seen this shit. Kind of looks outdated to come out in 2025. Maybe, but you can't judge a game by its like how it looks. But then again, you know, gacha games, casuals, so still have a point there. Gacha Summer was praising in the comments on the meme post about community of upcoming gachas. Yeah, but they're kind of like how should I say? I wanted to compare them to like another community, but I lost that train of thought, or maybe I didn't know where I was going with that. Anyway, it's like, you know, for a damn fact that the people praising the game aren't gonna fucking play it. You know, we all know damn well that they're not gonna fucking touch this fucking game. Oh, it's not named Genshin, it's not named Star Rail, it's not named Wuthering Waves, it's not named Zenless Zone Zero. Guess what? They ain't gonna fucking play that shit. So fuck you. Anyways, looks interesting. I don't know if I'm gonna play it myself though. Probably not, to be honest. But hey, I hope it does well. Seems interesting. Just not interesting enough for me in particular. Gacha gaming subreddit is trash anyway. Their opinions are invalid. I mean, you could say the same about most subreddits out there in the first place. So it's like, yeah, it's kind of by default. You should kind of toss out whatever opinion they have. Or at least take their opinions with a massive fucking grain of salt. Because, yeah, chances are they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Do I risk the 33%? Yeah, sure, whatever. What's the worst that can happen? What, I lose my practice perfect? Keck W. Ha ha ha. Oh, it's Sayu's birthday today. Don't stress about losing practice perfect. It's nice to have, but it's not like you have to have it. Okay. They have literal wars over which gacha's better at stealing their money. I mean, they all, well, actually, surprisingly, I was gonna accuse the subreddit of being like, you know, oh, you know, they fucking goon to the fucking monthly PvP revenue charts. But surprisingly, if I remember correctly, they actually don't really care about that. Or they like to meme about the content, all the gacha content creators fucking jerking off over those charts. I can't accuse them of doing that shit. But otherwise, yeah. Then again, casuals thinking that their opinion actually matter, that they actually know what the fuck's going on with gacha games, you know? Or just, you know, anything they want to talk about in general. Hilarious. Ayo, Zizar, how's it going, man? What's poppin'? Not much. Had a productive day today doing at my side hustle gig, and yeah, just come back to and just chill out and enjoy some gacha. That's about it, really. Refitting Yuzua, I assume you're talking about her and Zenless. Ended up 28 attack short of 3k. Son of a fuck, oh god. Oof. I mean, at that point, honestly, I feel like that's pretty much good enough, no? Glad you checked that out at least. Yeah, like I'm still willing to check out the game. It's check out like the trailers and stuff. But yeah, like I don't want to like, you know, I ain't gonna fucking cap with you. It don't feel like a game that I see myself playing. So like, you know, obviously not trying to like talk shit about it. It's just it doesn't feel like it's for me. But yeah, I'm glad I at least gave it a at least I, you know, I'm glad I at least took the time to take a look at it. So like I at least know what people are talking about when, you know, when they bring it up to me. It's like If I'm gonna call myself the god of gacha, at the very, even if I don't play all the gacha games out there, you know, at least you'd figure I'd at least know about them. Devs are really? That's rather surprising. The Resonant Solstice is a Japanese game? Huh, that's quite interesting. Cause like I can't tell you the last time I've heard of a Japanese gacha dev come out with a unique IP gacha game. Huh, that's very interesting actually. Well, good on them, I guess. Kurobots say rev charts don't matter because most WoW players are on PC, but data says mobile 60-40%. Yeah, those fucking retards don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Most people are on PC? Yeah, fuck off. Actual fucking retards, bruh. Literally no idea what the fuck they're talking about. Holy fuck, dude. Actual fucking ignorant pieces of shit. Nobody plays on mobile. Oh my god, fuck off, dude. Like, it's one thing if they were talking about, like, oh, the Western servers, maybe. But I would venture a guess to say that even on Western servers, that we have a lot of people who play on mobile devices, too. Like, holy fuck, that is one of the most brain-dead things I've heard heard out of the fucking dog shit, the dog shit Kurobot community in a while, man. I feel like that's something I shouldn't even be surprised by. Like, actually, what kind of a fucking take is that? Nobody plays on mobile, man. Holy fuck, dude. Actually, no, I already found all the supply boxes here. Don't need to kill all of them. Grown men sending death threats over other people calling their favorite gacha bad. Well, I think you're giving it too much credit calling them men. Unfortunately, people have sent death threats for far worse things, or for far less reasons. So. At this point, are we exactly surprised now? I'm not.
情報提供者から知らせがあったわ。どうやらまた新たな変数が現れたようね。この世を渡り歩くにはより多くの身分を持った方が便利なの。君にもいくつか作ってあげようか。情報提供者から知らせがあったわ。どうやらまた新たな変数が現れたようね。
Let's see, 2 more rooms. Did I see a new Mahou showed Magical Girl alts on Blue Archive? Yes, I did. Finally, the Suzumi memes are dead after like 4 fucking years. But yes, I did see them. They all look good. I like Suzumi and the NPC Shimiko. I don't really care for Reisa, but I think it's hilarious that her wand is basically a fucking RPG 7 warhead. But I like how Suzumi and Shimiko turned out. Hey, Mid-Peace fan, welcome back. Howdy, howdy.
この世を渡り歩くにはより多くの身分を持った方が便利なの。君にもいくつか作ってあげようか。
Okay, this entire floor should be done. On to the next one. Fulfilling contracts in TF2. Torture, but it must be done. TF2 as in Team Fortress 2? Damn. Respect for playing Team Fortress. Oh god, my Uma fucking warped. Okay. 30%? Sure, what can go wrong? Oh god, it did go wrong. %. Okay, she got that one. Damn, plus 39 speed. It's pretty good. Let's see, what are the skills can I get Maru here? Already bought Moxie. Is she a mile runner? Oh yeah, she is. Mile plus medium. But she's also a turf runner too. Do we have any I'm just wondering out loud. You don't have to actually answer me. But I wonder if we have any specifically turf skills. Now that I think of it, I actually don't know if I've ever seen a skill that specifically buffs turf. Oh, actually, I still need to buy Professor Curvature and Corner Adept. So I guess I'll just save my skill points for those. That'll even work. She actually can run everything, but mile is her specialty? Really? Interesting. Oh yeah, I guess she can run everything, technically. I guess her worst race type is long, though. She only has a C rank in that. But yeah, now that you come to think of it, most Umas probably have like a couple of distance types that they absolutely fucking suck at. Like they have a fucking F or an E rank in them. So now that you mention it, yeah. I guess Maru can run anything, technically. Managed to get Yuzu to 3k4 attack. Nice. Congrats. Looks like Clown got a GFL2 sponsor. Yeah, but he's been sponsored to play GFL2 before, so not like that's, you know, some fucking whole ass revelation all of a sudden. Why is my boy Guitar Rock getting sponsored next? Yeah, now that you mentioned Guitar Rock, yeah. What the fuck is a retard like Clown getting a sponsor? Actually, no, it makes perfect sense that a retard like Clown got a sponsor, because Guitar Rock already plays GFL2. From a sponsoring perspective, there's no reason to sponsor Guitar Rock because he already plays the game. Whereas Clown doesn't. So, like, if we were to compare those two with each other from like a marketing perspective, there's a much bigger incentive to sponsor a fucking clueless retard like Saint, because at least for him, because he doesn't play the game all the time, if at all, having him play the game on stream will expose his viewers to GFL2, and maybe they'll pick up the game too. Whereas Guitar Rock's viewers, they already know that he plays GFL2. Hell, a lot of them probably already played the game themselves already. So. Oof, there's an 8th place. Let's see if that was bad luck and he just got blocked or something. Yep. You run an Arima Kinen, so it's long course. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Well, maybe I did. I just didn't realize. So I guess she's not bad at long distance racing. Cross country Uma. I am going to risk the 35%. Of course she fails it. Ooh, and she lost 20 speed too, and she's a bad mood. Holy fuck, this game could go fuck itself. Actual dog shit game. Yep, 5th place. No fucking surprises there. You like the nickname Clown? Yep, I mean, fuck, man, he brought it upon himself, to be perfectly fucking honest. Considering his PFP, before he became a flesh tuber, was him literally wearing a fucking, clown avatar. Or some fucking jack-in-the-box looking fucking motherfucker. He might be a flesh tuber now, but that don't change the fact that he's still a fucking clown. Huh? Technically, that Maru was a better Maru than my first one. Barely though. I wonder if it's because this Maru Zensuke actually managed to hit what 1,000 speed. No, that can't be. I don't think she was able to hit 1,000 speed there. Damn, if she was able to though, that would have been fucking sick. Actually, Masamune, if you're still there, I hope you are. Since I just remembered that it doesn't really matter like if you win or lose the races or not. It just matters. The only shit that matters is like how high of a score you get. I got something to ask you, cause I have a fucking Oguri Cap version where she's what 9,500, but I built Oguri Cap with a sextuple speed build where I managed to double S her speed rating at the cost of literally everything else. But this was before I revised my support card setup to run 3-2-1. Would she technically be better than a more balanced Oguri where this 8100 Oguri is only regular B rank and she only has 8+ speed, but she's got a way more balanced stats and everything else? Or would this Oguri Cap still be better? Would she still be able to score higher points? Depends on her skills? Okay. Let's look at her skills then. Where's the 9500 Oguri? Actually, let me blow up my Uma Musume screen so you can take a better look. Let's see. Okay, so this is my B+ Oguri where she's got max speed but literally shit everything else. These are her skills right here. Triumphant, shooting for victory, and then standard distance. Oh, I guess you have to scroll down. So Triumphant, shooting for victory, don't care about that. Early lead, dodging danger, home stretch, haste. Oops. Prepare to pass, straightaway adept, straightaway acceleration. Oh, these two are dog shit. Long corners, late surges, straightaways, and then see straight through you, or just see right through you. Now that I think about it, these skills are fucking dog shit. The only good ones or decent ones are what? Triumphant pulse, shooting for victory. Maybe home stretch haste isn't bad. I mean, I guess it's all right. I think you already told me that the straightaway skills are kind of dog shit. I guess late surger straightaways is good because she's a late surger, I think. Yeah, I think she should be. Yeah, late. Either pace or late. Yeah, now that I think about it, her skills here aren't very good. Home stretch is actually pretty good. Okay, good to know. I guess I keep forgetting that. You get most points for using as many skills. Oh, is that how fucking trial runs go? Ew. I see. Let's see. Oh yeah, this Oguri is already better. I think. Let's see. Triumphant shooting. So these two, the unique skills are the same. Passive skills can go fuck themselves. I have no idea how good Thunderbolt Step is. Is she even a medium racer? Yeah, she is actually. Okay, that might help depending on how good the skill itself is. Studious, that I think that's good. It's a late surger skill. Home stretch is good, and yeah, she's got Maestro. Corner Excel. I think this is good, right? Yeah, Corner Excel is what the precursor to curvature. So yeah, I think the B ranks Oguri is just better. It's just straight up better, no? Because she has a lot more skills that are actually applicable, or they're actually good. Oh, Corner Excel is dog shit. Oh, oops. Never mind. Oh, I'm thinking of a Corner Adept. Oh, okay. My bad. But yeah, I'm thinking the B rank Oguri is better then, no? Because because Maestro, Curvature, Home Stretch, Studious, don't know how good Thunderbolt is. So that's what, like 1, 2, 3, 4 skills that are like actually usable, as opposed to. Or they're actually good, as opposed to my B plus Oguri, who has these 2 plus Home Stretch and like late surge. I guess she also has like 4 skills, but she's got. Now that I look at this, my B plus Oguri just has more skills in general. Maybe it doesn't matter like how good the skills themselves are, as long as they're more applicable. Like if she can fucking use them in the first place. Pass is also a good skill too. Oh, okay. Huh. Then you think I should use my 9500 Oguri then? Even though she doesn't have Maestro or like Curvature? Is Oguri even a long racer? Well, she can be. She's not a good end closer at all, so I don't know how good a See Right Through You is. Problem with the skill says, oh, like her skills are kind of all over the place, and that means that she can't use them all at the same time. Ugh. So what? She can use what, these 2? I'm assuming. Home stretch is good. Prepare to pass is good, and then late surger straightaways, I assume. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know which Oguri is technically better than. You really want to make your Uma a specialist? Okay. So I'm thinking I just keep using my my B rank Oguri then. Probably. I guess I'll just leave it at that then. You want to make your Uma's specialist? Gotcha. That means that I have to. That means that I'll have to learn how to build like each team properly then, because like I've just been using my 3-2-1 setup for literally all of my career runs so far. So like all the characters I have, all the Umas I have on my trial runs, they're all literally built with 3-2-1. So, I guess I should start thinking about specializing each of the Umas then. Like Super Creek, it makes sense that she does very well on 3-2-1. I think my Super Creek, my B plus Super Creek wins most of her races, I think. Choose one position, distance you want to run her. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna have to start thinking about how to build each of my my Umas for each of the PvP race categories. Yeah, because my Ogre cap does not, like, even with her 3-2-1 build, I've noticed my Ogre does not win a lot of her races. Like, honestly, it's like, at this point, it's like less than a coin flip that she actually wins her fucking races. Then again, you already told me that winning races doesn't really matter, as long as you get, as long as your score is high. That's all that really fucking matters. Oof. Playing against a team that has all A's. Surprisingly, Ogre actually won against Haru. Hey yo, Vincent, welcome back, man. Good to see you. Glad you made it to stream. Hey, hopefully you're having enjoying your weekend so far. Whales log when cap. Sure, I would love to spend thousands on this game. I mean, if I had the money, then sure, yeah. Why the fuck not at that point? What I will say, even though I don't enjoy Uma's gameplay per se, I still like the characters. So I still feel pretty damn happy whenever I get new characters. Like personally, I've actually been having fun doing career races with the Summer Maru and the 2 special weeks, normal week and summer week. So it's like, actually, yeah, the gameplay can go fuck itself, but it's fun. It's still fun, like building, so to say, my new Hanses, you know. So like, yeah, like I wouldn't mind spending a bunch of fucking money just doing nothing but you know, burn money to pull all the characters in Uma, just so that I have more Umas to build and race with. That'd be pretty fun. Hey yo, Finkel, welcome back. Time to pop a monster. We own the night. I find it very appropriate you used an XQC emote. Now I'm now reading your comments in his voice. Chat. Time to pop up with a monster. we own the night, guys. Chat. LMAO. God, imagine if XQC fucking pops a monster on stream. Holy shit, man. Like, bro, at that point he'll literally be fucking Kool-Aid manning his own fucking room walls. Definitely up there with some as one of your favorite streamers of all time. I think is a bit too tistic for me personally, but I see why people you know like watching him. I just like his streams ending song, because I think every time he ends a stream, he always plays that one, you know, the song where, you know, they thank you for coming along. How do the lyrics go again? I'm thinking of this one particular verse. It's like, how did it go? Like something like, we're glad to have you with us, even if it's just for the day. Something like that. I like that song. It's probably my favorite part of an XQC stream. Kind of feels weird saying that. Oh yeah, my favorite part of an XQC stream is when he ends it. Oops. Well, I didn't mean it like that, but yeah, it's good to have you with us, even if it's just for the day. Agree, getting characters is fun. Support card collecting is a lot less fun. Yeah, I don't really care about the fucking support card shit. Even though I probably should, but I just couldn't care, man. Fuck meta in this game, man. Fuck y'all. Gameplay is dog shit, so why the fuck do we care about meta? I certainly fucking don't. Better use my time than that shit, man. Me in class 5, not that bad. Just winning without max speed is kind of tough, though. Yeah, but you said that winning matches itself isn't really that important. Just getting a high score is good enough. Or something. Most card banners are kind of whatever, thankfully. Yeah, it feels like the Kitasan Black banner is like the only banner that actually gave us like a fucking godlike support card, and like we don't give a shit about support cards for another like god knows how many months. I don't know. Might be talking talking out of my ass with that one. It's good to have you with us, even if it's just for the day. We hope you enjoyed your stay. Oh, exit out of the event on accident. Next meta banner will be in November. Those for people who want to cheese out how to career. Otherwise, just another skip. Which banner is that? Like character wise, like I don't give a shit about the support card banner unless that's what you're talking about. I guess a better question, a better way to phrase that is which character will show up alongside that support card banner? You were talking support cards? Gotcha. Currency is actually pretty good for free-to-plays, plus it's Summer Scarlet. Oh yeah, that's right, yeah. Too bad I only have 2 copies of it, and I don't want to fucking put in the effort to try to get a full copy of it. Whatever. However many copies I get is however many copies I get. Fuck this game. Alright, speaking of fucking this game, done with that. Alright, get me the fuck out. And then we can now pull up Horizon Walker. Okay, I also have to finish up GFL2 Phase Clash. We can finally get back to actually grinding Genshin, and holy fuck, it's already past 10:30. Jesus, I've already been streaming for 3 hours? What the fuck, dude? Gacha games, am I right? Farming it is not that bad. I don't know, man. Every time we get one of these like roulette fucking events, I don't know if I actually don't even know how often it is that I'm able to get all 5 copies of the support card. Cause like I usually have pretty dog shit luck when it comes to the roulette, where like I've noticed that like sometimes I have to like it takes me like on multiple occasions I have to go to full fucking hard ass pity where I do like 25 fucking spins on that shit just to get the fucking support card. And I'm pretty sure at that point it's like, well, yeah, if you only do 1 career run a day, then yeah, you're not getting all 5 copies. So it's like, yeah, whatever. I don't give a fuck. You got all the copies, you need to get 400k points anyway. Yeah, yeah, I definitely don't fucking do that, yeah. I definitely don't do that. At least I'm pretty sure. What sucks is the 200 exchange doesn't carry over to the next banner. Yep, it's very much so like Blue Archive in that sense. Yep. Which is why, yeah, Nikke has by far the superior gacha, because Pity does in fact carry over. Technically, anyway. Nikke, you can spend your pulls anytime you want and save all your gold tickets for a meta pilgrim and their copies. Yup. One of the best things about that game, for sure. Just Bakushin and speed with all bonus point CEs. I mean, sure, but that still means spending another fucking hour or so, at the very least, doing nothing but doing even more career runs. So it's like, nah, bro. I think I'm good. It's like, nah, bro. I'm perfectly fine. You know, just getting my one career mode run done a day or whatever. It's like, nah, haha, bro. I got all this purchase here, right? Yeah. You run Summer Mario and Summer Week, and you get points pretty easily. I mean, to be fair, yeah, like every single run I've done ever since I got Summer Mario and the 2 special weeks, every single time I've won each of my career races. To be fair, so it's like, huh, all right. I guess I'll see how far down the point ladder I can go. Assuming that I win every single daily career race that I do. It'd be pretty interesting to see how far I go. Okay, just gotta do physical next. Goddamn. Fucking physical, man. Pretty sure physical element is by far the worst element to get in a phase clash. God, hopefully that we get better physical characters in this fucking game. I can only fucking pray, hope and pray, dude. Okay, I'll probably have to think about giving AK Alpha her fucking flower shit. Okay, that'll do it for GFL 2. Time to pull up Brown Dust too.
情報提供者から知らせがあったわ。
Excuse me.
どうやらまた新たな変数が現れたようね。
Oh yeah, I also have to fucking grind some Snowbreak too, cause weekly reset is tomorrow. Fuck. I'll probably do Snowbreak off stream then. Not even gonna try for Gold City at this point. Too scared of losing your shot at Halloween rice now. Ah, yep. Gotta lock in for whoever you want more. You're always like, you'll do this on Saturday, and Saturday shows. You're like, oh god, I have like 100 things to do. Yeah, I know exactly how that fucking feels. Yes, sir. All right. I'll try to grind some fucking Genshin. Oh yeah, fucking Abyss reset. Let's go suffer in that. I heard this Abyss rotation was fucking dog shit awful this time around. But then again, they always fucking say that. I guess I'll see for myself just how dog shit it is this time. Radiant Lunapod? I have no idea what that enemy is. What's the bonus here? Electro Dendro? Oh, right, because Nefer. Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, yeah, that's right. Anyways, nice Dendro buff. Guess what I'm running on second half? Second half. Fucking Dehya Monopyro. So fucking suck my dick, bitch. And, fuck you. Let's see. I think I can run Nilo Bloom on first side. Pretty sure. Nilo Bloom it is. Ha 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 ha. Another note, new Vampire Survivors in WoW event is a lot better than the Tower Defense one. Takes a lot less time. It isn't super frustrating. I actually enjoyed it as a Holocure enjoyer as well. Oh, cool. That's good to hear. And a major event that's actually not a fucking pain in the ass to do. Thank God. Gasp. Okay, what else? Reminds you to do Pure Fiction and Star Rail later. These days I've actually been able to auto Pure Fiction these days, which is kind of nice. See if you can't just auto it yourself, unless you know your account isn't strong enough to do that. At least not yet.
リンナに永遠の安寧を知識よあなたにも海のちぎりを見逃さないで頑張るよそれ
Oh, that was quick.
その頭を直してやろう風の赴くままにもみちを
話が通じないなら叩く
みんながそばにいてくれるわ風を知れ無力行使の強化を
潰す
You can auto most shit in the game, just don't like to. Oh yeah, I know. I know that feel. Like I would prefer playing it myself, but yeah. But hey, I ain't gonna lie. It is kind of convenient if you know, you can get the shit if your teams can get the job done on their own. Especially for someone like me, where I'm fucking playing 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 gachas at once on stream. It's like, goddamn. Saves me a bit of time. Emphasis on a bit. Speaking of new characters, have you heard about the recent Cyrene situation? Yeah, Twitter, Star Rail Twitter is absolutely livid about it. But hey, you know, that's just fucking Star Rail players being Star Rail players. Welcome to real gacha games, boys. I hope you fucking enjoy your stay. Oh, what's that? You're not? Oh. Oh, damn, that's a shame. You think Danny, Shield Daniel, would make a good support for Aglaya? Really? I think, maybe I'll run Aglaya with Shield Daniel then, see how that works. Who would she, replace though? Or who would Shield Daniel replace though? Whoever your healer is? Yeah, I mean, yeah, of course, because he's supposed to be a stain himself, so yeah. And his shields feel pretty beefy too, so... Maybe I'll try out an Aglaya team and see how well she does. You just hate that he scales off attack? Really? What's the problem with that? Do you prefer him scaling off of HP or something? Well, preservation characters traditionally scale off defense, though, so maybe you prefer defense? Not sure if it would beat Huehue's energy gain, though. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, too. It's like, would it be good enough to justify running with that instead of Hue. You take defense? Oh yeah, that is true, I guess. Now that you mention it.
ご安心をいくよ。このダンスをあなたに
Oh yeah, that's right. Now that you mention it.
覚えたわよ。You can
Oh, this bitch stole my fucking energy again. Not that it really matters, I guess. Then again, Hue is needed by a lot of teams, so a backup is nice if it works. That's true as well. I didn't think about it that way. Then again, I'm the dude who's always like, yeah, it's time for horizontal investment, bitches. So maybe I should have thought of that myself.
風の行く先を風の雲
熱々でしょ。
みんなは俺が守れせえ風の赴くままに耐えられるかやるか風の行く先を雲が仮な
師匠の技を食らいなさい。
みんながそばにいてくれるわ風の赴くままにここであんたを潰す
Still like to build Daniel first. Oh, Daniel's really easy to build, actually. Not gonna lie. The biggest challenge with Daniel, just from my experience, is getting him to 3k attack. Because apparently 3k attack is like his threshold or something. I think at least I think it is. That's the only problem. But other than that, all he wants are just attack and speed. That's it. So theoretically, anyway, he should be really easy to build. The only issue, again, like I said earlier, the only issue is that you got to get him. I think you got to get him to 3k attack. That might be the only tricky thing. Like, for example, my shield Daniel doesn't have 3k attack, but he's pretty close. And he doesn't have his signature either, so. Literally, I think all I need to get him at this point is just, I gotta get him an ER rope. Oh god, did Horizon Walker fucking crash? I think it did. But yeah, all I gotta do is get him, what is it? Just get his ass, a new ER rope in Lushaka's set. That has an attack percent sub. I think that's all I need for him, and he should be able to hit 3k attack as long as he gets like at least 1 or 2 rolls into attack percent. That is. It works for you at least. Oh, the stream. Yeah, I saw Finkel do like no, and usually my brain is conditioned to immediately assume my stream crash whenever he uses that emote. You want 4k attack on him? What the fuck? Why does he want fucking 4k? Caught in 4k. Then why did the spreadsheet that I use, why does it only recommend 3k attack? Not that I'm gonna be able to hit 4k attack on him in the first place, but still. I'm assuming he can only hit 4k attack though if he has his own signature though. I'm assuming. Fuck that shit. He's good enough at 3k. LMAO. I have been conditioned. Okay. Should be good on Brown Dust 2 now. Or not Brown Dust 2. Horizon Walker now. There we go. Exit a Horizon Walker. BD2. Oh, right. Gotta fucking refine and dismantle some gear. Auto that. Okay. Okay, now time for the absolute fucking dog shit part. I think I saw some clips on Twitter of people fucking wombo comboing this battle scarred rock crab dude. I have no idea what he does, so I guess it's gonna be. I'm about to fucking find out. Let's see, they want you to use Bloom and Electro Charge and Lunar Charge. Lovely. I don't have fucking Lunar Charge damage. Cool. Lacking the two fucking characters that fucking do that in the first place. Oh, Battle Hardened. This dude is the dude from Stygian Assault, right? The motherfucker who pops that fucking shield of his. Well, if that's the case, don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I pull out my Skirk team. Let's see. Dahlia. Who do I use for this team again? Dahlia. Let's see. Dahlia, Escoffier, I believe. Yelan, then Skirk. Okay, well, let's see how well this goes. Okay, done with BD2 now. Second half is almost impossible without Flynn's. You sure? Oh shit, I guess I'm in for a fun time then.
灯火は消えない
風神様の低温調理最高の一品よ。
捕まえた。どの目が出るかかれ。
我が清が明けるまで悪を熱する
賑やかに行きましょう。冷凍の時間。
痛がっていないの。かかれ。
面白くなってきた。風神さん。
痛がっていないの。
Also, aren't some of these bosses kind of like fucking spoilers for next patch?
掃除の影、蒼月よ。方策を変えましょう。これこそが知恵の伝道。ご助力を。いくよ。せい。ほっ。はっ。やっ。
For fuck's sake. Dude fucking stole my goddamn energy. Actually, no, I think he just does that by fucking default. This fucking bitch. Do you have any vertical investment? I would hope so, but I guess I'll find out. Okay, my Skirk team should be fully loaded for third side or for a third floor. Okay, this is the boss I have no idea how he plays, so I guess I'm about to find out.
行くよそれご助力を
Oh, didn't mean to use her, didn't mean to use Kokumi's ult that fast. But, I guess it doesn't really matter. Okay. I was kind of worried about this boss for nothing. Yeah, this dude is the Electro Shield motherfucker. So this'll be fun.
この手に風神様の冷凍の時間よ。目も舌も満足させてあげる
よっ、どの目が出るかしら。捕まえた。
この手に
Okay, yeah, I had nothing to worry about. Yeah, because I was expecting something along the lines of Stygian Onslaught difficulty, where that Stygian Onslaught, the Stygian version of that boss was a fucking bitch. Like I was able to beat him, but like just barely, I think, if I remember correctly from like a month ago or so. Like I was fucking crashing out about that boss. Like why the fuck is this boss the way it is? Like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, this dude's shield's fucking regen? Thankfully, the Abyss version is a little bitch of him. Or is a little bitch. So. Thank fuck. But yeah, no. The Abyss version of it ain't, the Abyss version of it ain't shit. Definitely not possible with the Flins. I mean, I don't fault having way too much fun for thinking that though, cause like that's how they fucking designed a lot of the Natlan characters. Not saying that it was impossible to do Abyss without like Mawika or Sitlali or Zila or the other Natlan characters, but like I don't know, the way that the Natlan mechanics work, it's like holy fuck, man. Like that was the strongest argument that the fucking Genshin haters had when it came to like, oh my god, right? Oh my god, guys, Genshin's forcing us to roll for new characters now. Like, as much as I hate to admit it, it's like, they kind of were onto something there. With, like, the fucking Natlan exclusive fucking, you know, Night Soul mechanic bullshit. It's like, I will say this, the Nodcry exclusive mechanics that they designed for Nodcry, that's redundant, at least they're a lot better, I think. Cause what, you want to have two characters, two Nodcry characters together for the whole Ascendant Gleam shit? But at least with that, your entire team benefits from that, I think? Or was it not the entire team? I forget. Maybe it's not the entire team, maybe it's just the Nodcry characters, actually. In which case, well, forget what I just said then. Yeah, fuck. But yeah, having way too much fun. I don't think, yeah, I really don't think you need Flins or Inefa, at least for that Abyss. I mean, I did use Skirk's premium team here, or at least I think it is. But if it's any consolation, both my Escoffier and Skirk are only, what, they're only C0. To be fair, Dolly is C6, but even if he's not C6, I don't really think that I don't think that matters too much. My Yelan's the only primo character that I have, because my Yelan actually is C6, and she has her weapon, and she has her signature. But both the Escoffier and Skirk don't have either of their signatures, and they're only C0. So, like, I think that as long as your Skirk team, if you have one, that is like, at least decently built, even with either a Xingqiu or just like a C0, C1 Yelan, I think this team is perfectly fine. Like, I had no time constraint problems at all this Abyss rotation. So, Yeah, I think it's fine. Those enemies on floor 12 don't revive 3 times if you use 2 Nodcry. Oh, really? So there is still an incentive to use Nodcry characters. Oh, I guess that's why. That explains why when I use my my friendship farming team to go farm what skill books, talent books in Nodcry. That's why the enemies like just straight up die as soon as their HP reaches 0 the first time. Because I have what Aino and who is it? Aino and Lauma on the same team. Ew. But yeah, even when I had to fucking kill those enemies, the fucking zombie enemies, twice or 3 times over, yeah, it still didn't feel like I was under any time constraints. So. Like, Super Bloom, Nilo Bloom should be really easy to build. Because, like, why do you need... Well, actually, maybe Lunar. If you have Llama, maybe crit stats actually do start to matter. But it probably doesn't. At least not that much. I mean, hell, you don't even need Lunar Bloom. I think Super Bloom, Nilo Bloom is good enough, to be honest. And then, like, if you have a Skirk team, then, like, I don't think your Skirk needs to be that well invested. Or, like, she certainly doesn't need, like, fucking C1, C2, C3. She might want a Scofier, though, so I don't know. Also, your account's kind of mid. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. Just because your account's mid doesn't mean that you can't complain about Abyss, but it's just, you know, as long as it's done, you know, as long as it's done reservedly. I think that's a word. Don't forget the print. Oh yeah, that's right. Thanks for reminding me. Oh yeah, that's right. They updated so you just get the Primo gems right away. Cool. We are locked and loaded for Nefer next week. Very good, very good. Oh yeah, that's right. I gotta get the photo event done now. Finally, after like hours. Hey, it's Veressa. What the fuck is Veressa doing here? Ready for Nefer? God, I hope I am. I pray to God I don't lose another coin flip like fucking 3-4 times in a row. Actually, there's a chance that I might get Capturing Radiance here. At least I think. Guess I'll find out. Hey, Son of Lava, how's it going? Hope you're enjoying the weekend so far. Managed to get Flynn C2R1 because you think it's pretty? Genshin Twitter loves Flynn's. I'll tell you what. So, not just you. Big 4 Gacha Twitter fucking love their husbandos. Capturing Radius mentioned. Woo could never. Will I be trying to steal a sword? No, Crossmark. I don't think so. I'll try to pay attention to it. I'll try to keep up with this news and stuff, but I don't think I'll actually play it myself. I hope it does well though. Just so that Blue Archive actually has some competition within its own niche, but As for whether or not I'll play it myself, nah. I'm already gonna pick up 2 more gacha games this month anyway. CZN and DNA. So I wasn't like planning to pick up Stellar Sora at this point. I don't know if I want to. But I hope it does well. Flynn's the hot goth husband. You know what? That's actually a good point. He's basically a goth boy, huh? Dark, brooding, deals with death a lot. Yeah, he's basically a fucking emo. If I didn't know any better, give him some heavier mascara, and he could fit just fine inside a fucking Fallout Boy band, or Fallout Boy, or other emo male emo bands of the fucking 2000s. My Chemical Romance. Pretty stacked much. Yeah, tell me about it, Crossmark. Bro, there's like 4 or 5 gachas all coming out in like the next 2 weeks. Like, holy fuck, dude. Where do all these fucking gacha games come from? Like, Trick Cow already came out last week. You have a lot of hate for Cyrene. I think it's from a different crowd, though. It's mainly people who are pissed off that Cyrene got hella nerfed during the betas. Kind of a different crowd at that point. Heard MCR. The one song I remember from them is the Black Parade. Just because the intro, the intro to that song is fucking iconic. Luck in Genshin been terrible. Had to spend for Flynn, same for Columbina now. Oof. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, that sucks. If I had what is it? If I had Inefa, I would consider rolling for Flynn's right now, but I don't, so whatever. Yeah, people are hating on Cyrene on Twitter because her kit is turned out to be dog shit. It's either that or they nerfed her kit in the most recent betas or whatever, so people are pissed about it. You're a Honkai player, so you're gonna try to get her even if she's bottom tier. Yep, same here. Pink hair, fat tits. That's all I need. I guess it really helps that she at E0. I think she's only really meant for what remembrance teams. And hey, guess what? Castle's my favorite character, so hey, works out for me. The rest of the Star Rail community can go fucking suck it. Cyrene hate is a bit overblown. Certain she's better than Tribby, assuming both are E0. I saw this one analysis where if somebody was like, "Oh, if your Tribby's E1, there's no reason to get Cyrene." I'm like, "Brother, my brother and fucking Jesus Christ. My Tribby's E0, so you can go fuck yourself." Well, yeah, just have an E1 Tribby, guys. Motherfuckers think that all Star Rail players have fucking credit cards to throw around. Jesus Christ. What do you mean you don't have a fucking E6 motherfucking Tribby? Take out a couple loans, dude. How hard could that be? People were saying Cyrene E2 is worse than Tribby E1, but you're doubtful. Gonna wait for official release. and more testing to see that. Yeah, it could easily be one of those situations again. I mean, hey, Genshin players are like that all the time, so. People were doom posting Kevin E0. He ended up being alright, so we'll have to wait and see. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot people did that. I think it's because not as many people were doom posting about Kevin though. But all the Cyrene doom posting, yeah, it's like, bro, it's all over my fucking Twitter timeline. It's all over my fucking Twitter feed. Is it refreshing or kind of sad? Kind of sad. I want every character, Georgian. It's not refreshing at all. I'm skipping it because I have to. I picked up a side gig delivering food these days. I've been at it for like the last 2 weeks, and like surprisingly, at least in the second week, I'm surprisingly making some decent money. So like if I had started delivering food, if I started my food delivery side gig like earlier, then I think I would have actually pulled the trigger on Flynn's. But for right now, I'm still like, you know, pretty early into the side gig. I haven't really been doing it for that long, so I'm still like, you know, testing the waters, figuring out the ropes here. So I don't want to spend like that much money, at least not like to roll for a new gacha character yet. So yeah, that, and I don't have a Nepha. Me talking about not caring about meta, and here I am being like, oh, but I don't have a Nepha, so I don't want Flynn's, blah blah blah. Fucking hypocrite. But anyways, but yeah, I'm going to stick to my decision to just like skip Flynn's for now, and then maybe on when he gets rerun at some point in like a fucking year or something, maybe I'll be in a better position to be able to roll for him something. I don't know. But yeah, it's not refreshing at all. Like, I want every character. I like acquiring and building new characters. Like that's like half the fucking fun in a gacha game for me. Like, if I don't have characters, at least for like Big 4 type gacha games, I don't feel this way about every gacha game, to be fair. But for like the Big 4 gachas, if I don't have a character that I'm like actively building or some shit like that, then like half the fun of that gacha is kind of like gone for me already. It's like, okay, now what? Hey yo, Blazing, how's it going, man? Welcome back. Hope you're enjoying your weekend so far. As an Uber Eats regular, thank you for your service. It's actually been pretty fun. I'm not gonna lie. I dig food delivery. I'm actually enjoying it more than I thought I would. I ain't even gonna lie. Like, it's pretty tiring, sure, especially during weekdays where I do a nighttime shift, if you can call it that. And sometimes my drives take me out to like pretty far places where it's like, oh god, it's gonna take me like half an hour for me to drive my ass back home. But even then, it's usually pretty chill, just because usually by the time I end my shift and go back home, it's like, well, it's pretty late at night, so there's not really much traffic. So, like, honestly, yeah, it's been pretty good so far. Like, I figure, like, oh, like, there's probably, like, a lot of things I have to learn and shit like that, stuff like that. No, it's been pretty smooth so far. Just fucking sign up, go through the paperwork, digital paperwork, and yeah, you're in there. Oh, excuse me. Ugh. Okay, you heard he can pay nicely with the tips. Yeah, to be fair, tips make up a lot of the money that I make, to be fair, yeah. I guess that's just American culture for you, but... yeah. A lot of the money that I do make comes from the generosity of tips. To be fair, like I don't ask for tips, obviously. I don't like go up to my customers like, hey, can you leave me a tip? It's like, no, I'm not gonna do that. So yeah, it's just completely optional. So it's up to my customers whether or not they want to leave me some tips or some shit. But yeah, some of them have been pretty damn generous actually. And yeah, thanks to them. Yeah. Hey, Theezy, how's it going, man? Yeah, it's been alright actually. Not gonna lie, it could definitely be worse. Fell asleep for like 2 hours, napped for like 2 hours before you realized I was streaming. Yeah, it's fine. Actually, I don't know if it's fine or not. I don't know how long I'll be streaming for, but I guess we'll see. Take a picture of Aressa. Is this good enough? Tried. Oh, I gotta adjust the. I gotta adjust her pose real quick. Okay. There we go. On to the next one. Oh, it's literally nearby. Ayo, Celery. How's it going? 8K more points? Oh god, until what? You're talking about channel points, right? Oh, this one's above me. Boing. Oh, it's fucking Dory. Too bad her voices are her lines aren't voiced here though. Which game would I whale in if I could again? All of them. Well, most of them. Been losing a lot of coin flips in WoBa. Gotten to the point where it's sad and somehow okay at the same time. Oh god. Maybe because Zanny's coming up. Her rerun's coming up, and she's the reason why you started playing it. Oh yeah, I guess if you can guarantee yourself Zanny, then yeah. All's well that ends well, kind of thing. You did hear Flynn's needed an FX, except you don't have her, so your team is Flynn's blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I think Flynn's is still fine on his own. Like, he's kind of like Skirk, where it's like, yeah, if it's great if you have their BIS teammate, but you don't have to have them. At least I don't think so. Hopefully not. Take a photo of 2 small robots on either side of the wall holding hands. What? Oh, these guys, I guess. There we go. Oh, technically it's a different area. Oh, it's literally right here. Take a picture of a small robot riding a horse. Oh, like this. Definitely one of the best events, not gonna lie. Oh, and Zenless, you mean the threshold simulation? Yeah, I really like that event. Oh, it's not really an event, it's a new endgame mode, technically. Never in 2 days, yes sir, she'll be here soon.
悪くない芽が出たわ。今日も引き続きサボりましょう。調子が良くなってから仕事を一気に終わらせるわよ。
Tried to complete Grand on GA's on Insane, so shoulda coulda done Insane, then attempt on Torment, blah blah blah. Usually Grand Assaults are fine if you can do them on Insane, and that should be good enough to get you in top 5k. Though recently with certain Grand Assaults, yeah, it's been tougher to get to solidify a top 5k these days. Genshin been nice to some of you? Must be nice. But yeah, good shit. Flynn's without a Nefa is chill actually, but Skirk and Nefer on the other hand are they suffer big DPS losses without their abysses. Oh, okay. Gotcha.
情報提供者から知らせがあったわ。うん。どうやらまた新たな変数が現れたようね。
Keep forgetting it's a permanent event. Yeah, it's basically endgame. Take a picture of a robot having a drink. Oh, that dude right there. Oh, it's a Nefa. Akaoni made the animations for Trickkel. Akaoni, do I know who he is? He one of the? Is he a one of those Twitter artists who initially made their name for a name for themselves, like doing other gacha art or something? I feel like I should know who Akaoni is. Oh yeah, I do. Yeah, I know this artist. Oh yeah, I recognize this dude. Sorry, random Herta Kururu. No, I recognize his artist. Yeah, he's a porn artist. I recognize his porn. He makes some good fucking porn, by the way. Mainly of Azure Lane characters, I think. But yeah, no. It's like, oh yeah, I was like, why do I recognize that name? It's like, oh yeah, that's right. He's the dude who has drawn Azure Lane Rule 34. Huh. This dude, they commissioned this dude to do Trickle animations? Like official or just like they just hired him to do some ads or some shit? Assuming, of course, that we're talking about the same artist here. We might not be. Well, we're now doing the same thing, the same shit with Galbrina Chiyuan, but to be fair, More Fusion is at least still really good. Technically speaking, they've been doing that shit since like 2.0. To be perfectly honest. It's on their official YouTube. God damn, okay. Ugh. Let me check this video real quick. Yeah, no, that I think that looks like Akaoni's art style. Very weird seeing him do safer work stuff. Is it weird? Plenty of hentai artists transition from just being doing like fan art porn to doing what fully commissioned professional gigs. So I should not be surprised here, but yeah, Azure Lane ships look interesting. Ooh, I've been doing that for a while too. Been getting annoying. Yeah, yeah, a lot of people out there, unfortunately. Yeah, if you don't fucking pull for every single fucking character, yeah, it certainly feels that way. Yeah, I'm assuming this is Flynn's here. Some hentai artists drew dojins and shit before committing to manga stuff. Yeah, a lot of artists are like that. They start off doing indie shit, and then their work gets popular enough where they get hired by official like they get hired by companies or some shit, and their careers start taking off. Like the one who made Imaizumi. Do I know what Imaizumi is? Maybe if that's supposed to be like a dojin, like a hentai dojin, then maybe I've seen it. I just don't recognize its name. Okay, I think those should all be all the events. Technically, I still need to get the Technically, I still need to get the fucking this thing done, but we still have like 44 more days on this. Guess we can do a bit more exploration. Maybe. Oh yeah, I forgot that we got this new cat companion now. I heard this little dude's pretty cute. I guess I can look around for like spare treasure chests that I can find here. Which one's the Nod Cry one again? Is this one? Yeah. You must unlock the compass and increase blah 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 before it can mark locations. Okay. I don't give a shit, just tell me where they are. It's not cute, it's made for kids. Why, were people actually upset over this, the cat pet? On Twitter, people fucking love this little dude. Also, why are there just like 3 treasure chests like all clumped together like that? Just one of those, is this like a fucking world quest thing or whatever? Do I gotta talk to this dude up in front? Okay, thanks for nothing then. Hey Kenzo, how's it going, man? Oh, I see. That's how.
宝箱もジャを穴からおびき出すことができるのね。
Also, apparently there is another oculi here. I have no idea where it is though. Hey, let's look at the pet cat go. Oh god, I just realized all the way the fuck up there. Was I supposed to ride this thing all the way up there or something or what? No, holy shit, this one does not go up that far. I guess we'll have to find 2 other places then. You don't know? Don't use Twitter, but some players will definitely say it's made for kids. These days people don't really use the whole like, oh, Genshin's obviously made for kids argument anymore. At least I don't think so. I haven't heard that shit in a while. I don't know what I do with this. Oh, like that. Meow. Meow. Look at him go. Look at him, look at the boy go. It's a doujin, also has a manga. Okay, cool. So many berries. Did you see Emiru was... Oh yeah, I saw on Twitter, yeah. Hopefully she's okay. But yeah, I mean, TwitchCon, Omega lol. I mean, I just feel bad for Emiru because I think this is the second time that this is the second incident where she's been involved in like a really in like a very public like harassment thing. Because didn't this happen once before, like either earlier this year or last year, where it was her and like a couple of other female streamers who were outside IRL streaming like Texas or something. And this random ass dude just came up and started harassing, just like yelling at them or some shit. I heard about that one too. I'm pretty sure she was one of the girls who got yelled at by that one dude. So it's like, all right, for that shit to happen again. And I think I saw another clip where Emiru was talking about how TwitchCon banned her one of her like personal bodyguards or some shit. So I was like, huh, that was kind of a bad time for that dude to get banned from TwitchCon. But hey, it's TwitchCon. Twitch don't learn shit, so you know all they're gonna do is make some fucking tweet saying, "Oh, we don't condone sexual harassment," blah blah blah, and they ain't gonna do shit about it. So, Twitch can go fuck themselves. Who's exactly surprised is Twitch? Yeah. Fucking TwitchCon. Like every time we have a fucking TwitchCon, some shit goes down every single fucking time. Like I remember TwitchCon a couple years ago, I think, where like that one was pretty bad too. There was this one streamer who legitimately fucking broke their tailbone because they like jumped into like a ball pit, but the pit wasn't like filled with enough balls. So she ended up jumping into that, like bottom down first, but because there weren't enough balls, her ass fucking hit the bottom super fucking hard, and she ended up breaking her fucking tailbone or some shit. It's like, all right, who the fuck was in charge of that? You know, like who got to get fired for this one? It was a porn star. Oh, why was she at TwitchCon? But yeah, that sounds vaguely familiar. Well, porn star or not, it's unfortunate. Adriana Chechik. Well, hopefully she's better now. I mean, it's been a while since then, so hopefully she's recovered. But figured her back would be blown out a different way. I mean, that's not uncommon. Like, I know for a fact that, don't ask me how I know this, but I know for a fact that, who's that one VTuber? Cottontail? Yeah, Cottontail, as part of her, what, her fansly, I think? Or, like, her adult accounts, she oftentimes goes to meetups, to hook up with, like, a viewer or some shit. Well, she says a viewer, but they probably, obviously, she probably knows about them ahead of time. And then they fucking have a one-night stand, and she fucking posts that shit onto her fansly or something like that. So, yeah, I don't doubt that. Not saying that it's supposed to be bad or anything, I'm just saying. You know, that's what, I'm sure that's what some VTubers, or just not even VTubers, that's what some streamers will go to TwitchCon to do. I mean, TwitchCon is literally just for people who want to chase clout. That's literally it. Like, I don't know if you guys told you. I don't know if I told you guys this before, but I think all the way back in like 2016, I think, like 2016, 2017. I actually did attend one TwitchCon. I forget which con it was though. Again, like 2016, 2017. The only reason why I went there was so I can give Summit 1G. Finkel will know him. Was to give Summit 1G. A signed poster or a signed wall scroll of SAO's first season with the entire anime development staff signatures on it. Because I knew that Summit really liked SAO, at least the first season. And it was starting to get really big into anime, so at the time, that year for Anime Expo, the entire development staff of SAO was there. And so I was lucky enough to have something signed by all of them because I went to their autograph session. So yeah, I just bought a random ass like generic fucking SAO poster from the dealer's hall, went to the autograph session, had them all sign it, and then a couple months later I went to TwitchCon to give it to Summit 1G in person. If you go to Summit 1G stream, you can actually still see the SAO wall poster that I gave him in his webcam on his stream to this day. He's still kept it there. Okay, dude. Oh, okay, dude. Oh, okay, dude. Okay, dude. Oh, you weren't even talking about me. You're just talking about the ethereals. Yeah, they're kind of annoying. Especially that Thanatos enemy. That guy can go fuck himself. You surprised streamers still go? Well, yeah, duh. It's the chase clout. So yeah, of course they would go. Like, normal ass viewers like me, to be honest with you, there ain't really much shit to do there. Like, the only reason why you should be going there at all is to make connections. Like, literally, to chase clout. Like, if you're not going there to chase clout, why the fuck are you even there in the first place? Like, I don't think I'm capping when I say this. Like, you go to TwitchCon to fucking farm clout. That's the main reason why you go. Cause like, I didn't even finish my own TwitchCon story. But like, after I gave Summit after I made sure to go to one of Summit's like in-person like autograph sessions, where I gave him his I just wanted to give him the SAO poster. Or wall scroll. After I did that and I left, I just stayed in my hotel the entire 3 days. Cause cause later that day, I tried walking around the venue. There was nothing to do. Like the most interesting thing there was like some fucking FPS booth where I watched a couple of streamers absolutely fail at like playing a fucking FPS game. I forget what it was. But like other than that, there wasn't shit to do, dude. Like seriously. As a fucking normie ass viewer, right? You know, I wasn't like a, well, yeah, I wasn't a big streamer at the time. I mean, technically I never was. But like, you know, I didn't know shit. I didn't know people. I didn't have any connections. I was just there to do one thing only, which was to give Summit 1G the fucking signed SAO wall scroll. And once I did that, I was like, okay, now what? Turns out, nothing much. So I ended up just fucking staying in my hotel room all 3 days, until it was time for me to go to fucking go back home. You're going to destroy everything. You know, maybe don't do that, Finkel. Think of your precious cow print waifus. What's up with the cats in Azure Lane? Don't hear about them, guys. Oh, they're a super endgame thing. You don't have to worry about the cats at all if you don't want to. The cats are only there. The cat officers, the meowficers as they're called, are only there if you want to autistically min-max endgame stuff. But like, you don't need to do that at all. Like, endgame is a fucking meme in Azure Lane. Don't. I would say just for your own sanity's sake, don't worry about them. Oh, it's a fucking world. It's a whole ass world quest here. Also, where is this treasure chest anyway? Is it up here? Oh god. It's nice you can upgrade the treasure compass to level 3 so it shows you everything on the map that you missed. Oh, does it now? Holy fuck, okay. Yeah, that's quite nice. What do you think of the new game mode for Zenless? It's fun. I really like it. I mean, I was able to do it, so yeah, obviously, but, yeah, I really enjoyed it, personally. I think it's great. And besides, the more endgame modes we have, the better, right? Where was I supposed to go? Fuck. I wasn't paying attention. Oh god. I think I really don't know what to do here because I was not paying attention. My ass was not paying attention. Like, it busted out here. Oh, I guess I need to go through in this way.
面白くなってきた。冷凍のじ捕まえた。滅力にはた。
Oh, that was a spitting crystal. Oh, I haven't seen one of those in a while.
宝箱もジャを穴からおびき出すことができるのね。
Now where to? Paimon mentioned moving the blue rocks away somewhere else. But where to though?
急がなくてもいいのよ。
Oh, I guess over here. No? I don't think I'm supposed to go that way. Am I supposed to go that way? Oh no, just do that, I guess. Okay. Double mood down, one turn, Uma. Thanks, game. Yep, welcome to Uma. Welcome to fucking Uma Musume. The fuck? It's kind of freaky with how fast these rock pillars move. What the fuck? What am I supposed to do here? Also, what happens if you stand underneath one of these? Does the character just fucking instantly die? Hey yo, Dahlia, take the hit for us. It just knocks you back. For a second, I thought it would just straight up kill you. Or for a second, I thought it would just straight up kill the character. Not universal though. Technically, I level up to level 3. Oh yeah, because there are 3 different regions, right? Yeah. Well, I guess that makes sense, but yeah, that's gonna be kind of tedious then. Very sexy librarian girl, yeah, who's also very or who's also very sadistic. Oh, God. The fuck was that? Did they fucking steal that scene straight out of a fucking Armored Core 6? The fucking the collapse, the coral collapse, convergence. Technically, it's more tedious. You level up different areas and not cry, so you level up each of the 3 regions to level 3. Yeah, I'm aware. Yeah, I figured it would work like that. I mean, to be fair though, like the compasses like already work. They already baseline work the same way as the other compasses do. So like by the time you hit level 3. The level 3 compass, like, you should already found most of the things, most of the shit, on the maps anyway. Where the fuck are we now? Is this what those, white holes out in space look like? Color is that a Snechnaya? Oh, is this like a teaser for Snechnaya or some shit? Yeah, this place is kind of trippy. I ain't gonna lie. Where the fuck are we? I don't think that treasure chest's down here. It's probably up top. Sadistic, what is she gonna do? Make you lower your voice in the library? How about, tie your ass up and, oh, this is actually a daily. Tie your ass up and fucking shove her pussy in your face and to make you shut up. Then again, that's not really a punishment now, is it?
Yes.
Then again... Actually, where the fuck is this thing anyway? It wasn't up top. Where the hell is it? Here, maybe? Oh, maybe it's here? No, can't be here. Where the fuck is this chest, dude? Fucking excuse me? Where the fuck is this thing? Oh, I see. That's how.
宝箱もジャを穴からおびき出すことができるのね。よっ。
Ugh, now it's saying it's still below me. What the fuck, dude? Oh, must be here. Actually, I'm pretty sure I vaguely remember exploring this place before. Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. There it is.
世史第二言葉なき手がかり。
They are coming. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. All right, calm down. Calm down there, fucking lobotomy corporation employee. Just fucking inject some enkephalin and you'll be fine. Okay. Didn't detect shit. Alright, cool.
また雨？まったく面倒ね。痕跡が雨水で流されると
Oh,
復元に時
chests.
間がかかるのよ。
Hey, yo, David. Welcome back, man. Excuse me. Stumble upon the Cyrene main subreddit. Holy shit, it's Jiaocho incident all over again. Really? Jiaocho went through something similar? I didn't hear about that. He's angry. Yeah. Oh, okay. There we go.
産卵世史第二言葉なき手がかり。 急がなくてもいいのよ。
Does this dude not want to get hit by lightning? Yeah, this is most likely a puzzle. I just don't know how the fuck it works. Yeah, I'm kind of lost as to how this puzzle works here. Oh yeah, I need to farm fucking I need to farm fucking whatchamacallits, the opportunity badges, cause Nefer needs that shit too. Oh yeah, that's right. I guess instead of trying to search for fucking treasure chests, I gotta go farm fucking opportunity before reset. Nice. Okay, let's go hunt down all the opportunity before reset. Did you see Korone was absolutely devastated by Alexander's death in Elden Ring? Was she? Damn, it's been such a long time since I last saw somebody play Elden Ring. Okay, time to fucking slaughter all the opportunity. Hey, visited the Siren Mains. I don't have any plans to, but I got a sneak peek of that from Twitter. I'm assuming that must be a local legend fight. Don't really feel like fighting him right now. Everyone was devastated by his death. It was a great loss to Jar community. I don't know what that means. Like, are you guys talking about? Was that regarding like an IRL death, or just in game? Oh, in game, yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah, I've never played Elden Ring, so I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
情報提供者から知らせがあったわ。うん。どうやらまた新たな変数が現れたようね。
Really, you got intel from? She's literally horse shit. So I'm praying for her to be at least decent in the beta. Yeah, I'm aware of that. But yeah, I guess it's sort of funny to watch them fucking melt down. Oh, but watch most of them fucking melt the fuck down on Twitter. Nah, for fuck's sake, these Opportunity didn't spawn in. That must mean that's gotta mean there's like a daily nearby, I think. Yeah, there is. Gonna teleport away and teleport back. S rank on everything for the new mode. Finkel, I don't know if you actually know. Maybe you do. So maybe it's just this is just me being redundant here. But for a threshold simulation, you actually want to go through hard mode 3 times total. In order to get all the rewards, apparently you have to go through threshold 3 times, and get all 3 endings. So if you only did it once, then yeah, you gotta do it 2 more times. Okay, you know about it already? Good. Gotcha. Just in case. Because I sure as hell didn't know about that. Until somebody in my chat explained to me how it worked exactly. So I was like, oh, that's how. Alright. You don't have to, just an avatar in a cage. Yeah, but you know, it's still useful. At least, you know, that's I'm interested in that, so fuck it. We ball. Yeah, like a tuning calibrator, like a cage or something. So, still nice, but obviously not required or anything. Are you fucking serious? The opportunity here didn't respawn? Fuck you. Can you get Yadhari now, please, Hoya? I mean, you can play her in story, I think. She's a lot of fun to play. She's so fun to play. Oh, really? That's good. That's good to know. Hey, Rainy Luna Claw, welcome back to the stream. The Yelan question. You got C0 Yelan, but not going for a Sig bow. Is there a bow I can recommend as an alternative? Let's see. I'll do you one even better. I will share with you the Genshin Google Doc / spreadsheet that I use to help me build characters. That's the link right there for you. So you can consult that just on your own whenever you want. But basically, according to this spreadsheet at least, if we look at Yelan's entry, you said your Yelan is C0, so that means that she doesn't have C1, obviously, but more specifically, that means that she can't. Your Yelan cannot double up on her skill. C1 Yelan dramatically decreases her energy requirement because her own skill, while it has a long cooldown, it does give her quite a bit of energy. The problem is that at C1, she only has one use of it, so Yelan heavily relies on her teammates and just herself having really high ER to have good enough rotations, or comfortable enough rotations. C1 Yelan worries far less about that, but yours is only C0, so let's not worry about C1 for now. Let's see. Your question was you're not going for a signature. So what bow would you recommend as an alternative? Again, your Yelan is C0, your Yelan is C0, which means she's automatically high requirement energy, whatever, or she requires high energy. So for her, if you have either Elegy or Warbow, or Favonius Warbow, then they should be good enough. So if you have this bow, either one of these. Actually, how many fucking copies of Elegy do I even have? When did I even get these? Anyways, but yeah, if you have Elegy, then technically this is the best bow for her. For your C0 Yelan. If you don't have this one, then you can also alternatively use Warbow, which looks like I'm pretty sure I have a Warbow around here somewhere. Yeah, right here. You can use you can use Sack Warbow. You can use Sack Bow. That's fine too. Here's Favonius. Yeah, you can use Favonius Warbow. Favonius set our beloved. So you actually have both. Okay, then you can go with Elegy then. Assuming, of course, that no one else is using Elegy. If you have a spare copy of Elegy for some reason, you can toss that onto Yelan then. Yeah, and that theoretically anyway should be her best bow. Because again, your Yelan is C0, which means she needs a lot of ER. So yeah, Elegy it is then. Pretty simple. No one else on your account uses at the moment, and your Ganyu uses R2 Amos, but okay, then yeah. Your Yelan can comfortably use Elegy then. Fab feels very comfy on Yelan. I mean, it's Favonius, so yeah, as expected. Ah, for fuck's sake. I think, who is it? I think, Flynn's being here for his photography shit is, preventing the, what is it? Is preventing the Oprichniki here from spawning. God damn it. Speaking of spawns, are these motherfuckers back? Nope, they are not. Fuck this game, dude. Oh, fuck off. At least there should be a lot more Oprichniki up here, if nothing else. Favonia's weapons are pretty much 5 stars, 5-star weapons, anyway. Yeah, you're not wrong. Started Reverse 1999 yesterday. Oh, that's cool. Hopefully you enjoy it. I've heard nothing but good things about Reverse, so yeah. Hopefully you enjoy it a lot. You know, I'm a history buff and all that. Reverse is apparently going to World War I era. Damn. All right. Huh. I wonder if Reverse it actually has like an actual fucking like chronology. I mean, I don't know what the story is like in Reverse, but like you saying that it's going into World War I makes it sound like, oh damn, does Reverse actually have a do they actually have like a running chronology, like an actual fucking timeline? Also, what the fuck was that? Oh, it's just the fucking birds diving for fish, I guess. Hey, yo, Tammy, welcome back. You were doing Phase Clash? Yeah, same here. I spent like an hour doing Phase Clash earlier. Still have to finish it, too. Ugh. Excuse me. They jump in time a lot? Okay, yeah, and that makes more sense. figure it will work something like that. And technically speaking, it's a lot like FGO, or the story's premise reminds me a lot of FGO. Because like the way you word it, the storm kind of sounds like they're like the singularities or some shit. Wanted to play Stella Sora, launched it, got debated because you're on Eastern. When release date is 7 p.m. American time. Oh no. Rip. Well, it'll be out soon. It should be out today apparently. Oh, there's a treasure chest here. Why did I not know this?
宝箱もジャオは穴からおびき出すことができるの？
They picked a really shit time. Gacha games picking weird ass time or picking normal times to launch their games. Challenge impossible. Is there a left in here? A left here anywhere? Actually, no. I can kill these motherfuckers. Only 2 days left until Ninja Gaiden 4. Yes, sir. Hopefully you enjoy it. Oh, these guys actually aren't, listen, you can't actually, hurt them. Why does the, also, fucking Oprichniki. Yes, how the typical Russian behavior of stacking vodka bottles. Nice. But yeah, the Tevat interactive map lists these guys as like Oprichniki you can actually fight, but it doesn't look like it. Pretty sure all the Oprichniki on this section of the map are NPCs, or they're not tagged as enemies, I don't think. Yeah, these guys you can talk to as well. Same thing with these guys over here too. These guys, on the other hand, I'm pretty sure we can kill these guys. You've killed those guys before? Really? How do you kill them? Actually, yeah, maybe you can kill all of them. I guess the interactive map tags them as enemies for a reason. But yeah, how do you kill all of them? Also, why is there a treasure chest in here? There's another chest in here too. Meow. There we go. Best region for exploring? I mean, I enjoy all the regions personally. But hey, I'm glad you're enjoying Not Cry. You have to choose the hostile dialogue options? How do I even talk to these people in the first place? Because I don't even get a dialogue option from. Oh, you have to stand. You have to fucking stand here. Oh. But they don't drop anything. Well, at least we got a treasure chest out of that, but still, I actually care more about their drops than the fucking treasure chest. What about these guys? Oh, not what about these guys? These guys probably go the exact same, so. Actually, no, these guys were different. They actually did drop their shit. Okay.
急がなくてもいいのよ。
All right. What about the other? What about the last couple? Natlin, if you have the characters, I still think that people were fucking bitching way too much about Natlin exploration power creep. It's like, bruh. Like, anytime you need to do Natlin exploration, bro, they always gave you a fucking dinosaur right then and right there.
今すぐその
賑やかな冷凍の時
痛がっちゃうよ。
All right, these guys dropped their shit. Okay, it was just that one group up in the front, but instead they give you a treasure chest instead of dropping their shit. Ew. Okay, fair enough then. People also bitched that the Saurians sucked. Some of them did, like the bird. Really? How so? Because like the dinos controlled either very similarly or exactly the fucking same as their actual playable character version. Like, yeah, I think technically they were worse, but like, are you fucking kidding me? You're really gonna bitch about that? Alright. Well, I mean, gacha players aren't exactly the smartest people on planet Earth, so. There's Fatui here. Oh god, I guess I gotta go take the fucking scenic route. You do agree about the bird? Shit is hella scuffy? Really? I personally did not have really much of a gripe with like the bird controls. The only thing bad I can say about the burbs are that sometimes like they'll randomly start drifting downwards after a while. Like I have no idea what causes that, but like Chaska suffers the same problem too. So many streamers and YouTubers playing Blue Protocol and new Pokemon. New Pokemon, I understand. Blue Protocol is kind of like the flavor of the month, right? It's like the flavor of the week right now. Also helps that Tencent is sponsor a lot of streamers to come play it. So let's see, where are those? Oh, Perchniki, this way. Hours later, every 5 stars adjusted to prove where you could. You are now completely broke, no Denny's. Hey man, I'm sure it'll pay off. Good work though.
せし在に言葉なき手がかり。
直前に
Dennyless in this day and age. Hey, it's more likely than you think. Something something in this economy. Something something.
面白くなって低温ちゃう。
捕まえた。宝箱もジャを穴からおびき出すことができるのね。よっ。それ。や。
What do you think of next MOC Hule having double the HP? Usually, especially for MOC, they usually give us fucking what is it? Abyss buffs or something to help deal with that. That and you know the drill when it comes to Star Rail. If you want to clear MOC the easiest, then you roll for the most recent character. How E2 Cyrene is entry level into getting her to be properly used. I'll hold off on just how good Cyrene will end up being until we actually fucking get her. This could very well be a case of Star Rail players being yet again fucking retarded. And fucking freaking out over for literally no reason. I'm not saying that's how it's gonna end up, but I've seen this fucking script before, and like, to be perfectly blunt with you, it's kind of fucking old at this point. Even if people consider her E2 to be quote-unquote entry level, guess what? I don't give a shit. I'm still using her E0 anyway. People said, oh yeah, E0, S0, Goliath fucking sucks, man. And I still 36-starred MOC with her ass. So y'all, all those fucking dog shit Star Rail players can go fucking suck my fucking dick. But we are retarded? I mean, I'm glad you and I can see the truth. Yes. Unfortunately, the people who should realize that are the ones who refuse to believe it.
痛がっちゃいない。無に帰す。やあちょっとや
But the people are retarded.
面白くない。ガンのように羽ばたけ。
よっメッツこの手にはっせいはっしゅっ
What is this? Are you fucking serious? You can't climb up that shit. I guess you don't need to though. Finally maxed out her light cone from Battle Pass, so she strong now. Never had trouble with her at E0 though. Yep, me neither. But hey, man, I don't know if you remember, but you know, I certainly remember people insisting that, oh, you have to have her at E1S1 to be viable, guys. And you know, other fucking retarded lies they like telling themselves. Don't think they'll make Cyrene better as well. I mean, hey, if they don't, then whatever. That's their decision. And hey, the rest of us can fucking deal with it. Hey, Rio, I'll tell you what, man. I'm used to characters turning out to be kind of bad. Matter of fact, I would say in most gacha games out there, well, I say most, but traditionally speaking, back when gacha games fucking released like tons of characters at once, or like at least more than fucking like 2 or 3 a patch, yeah, most characters end up not being very good. Only a couple of them actually end up being, you know, meta. Honestly, the whole trend of like big gacha games these days, like pumping out like characters where each one is better than the last one, that's kind of a rarity. Or that was not normal, to be perfectly blunt with you. Like the modern gacha player cannot comprehend that kind of a reality, to be perfectly blunt. I mean, I keep saying that shit, but hey, to really fucking, you know, punch the point home. The modern gacha brain cannot comprehend, cannot fathom the mere concept that a brand new limited 5-star character, for example, is somehow not top tier. Which, to be fair for Star Rail players, like, fucking Hoyo has fucking Pavlov them into thinking that's the case. Which is fucking hilarious. But yeah, I mean, can you blame them? I mean, that's the kind of shit even I tell people is like, yeah, Star Rail's the kind of game where it's meta, if you care about that, is determined by whoever the latest character is. Simple as. Too many garbage CCs crashing out over it. Bro, Rio, I'm about to start working on, or I plan to work on, my next YouTube video is going to be about me talking about the old Caster's global passive ability and how you know, people fucking bitched about it back then. Now, a couple months later, nobody's fucking mentioned. Even, I mean, hell, after Casters came out, everybody fucking shut the fuck up about it. It's like everyone just stopped talking about it. It's like they just conveniently fucking ignored that shit. So honestly, I might expand the scope of that video just to include the whole Cyrene mess, the fucking Cyrene drama too. Looking forward to the video. It'll be something, man. Delulu video soon. Actually, KS Lord, you're not wrong. I could actually make this a delusional gacha takes video episode. Yeah, totally forgot about that series. Actually, holy shit. I should probably try to remember to make it a delusional gacha take series video. Another addition to that. Castor's global passive hysteria was so fucking retarded. Yeah, bro. I mean, I fucking called that shit out day fucking one. Well, I say day fucking one, but I feel like I was the only fucking CC to make a video saying, yeah, no, y'all are fucking retarded. This ain't shit. And then Tectone reacts to that shit with this fucking giga retarded fucking brain of his. Fucking smooth ass brain that's smoother than this fucking bald ass fucking shit face head. Even bullying Pokey not to pull for her? Holy fuck, man. I mean, I do think that Pokey should have had the fucking balls to say, nah, fuck y'all, I'm still pulling for casters anyway. But yeah, not to detract from the point. Yeah, fucking you know, peer pressuring fucking content creators to like, no, you can't pull for this character, Mr. Streamer, otherwise you'll be lame and fucking cringe. Ugh, fuck. Don't like how you need RMC to work properly at E0. For her to not need RMC, she needs E2. Oh, if you want to run them separately? Okay, I see. That might be an issue then, because I was wondering how I was wondering how my casters team would work if I want to slot in Cyrene. Because I figure, because currently, apparently, the best casters team that we have available right now is her, Dark, as in Evernight, RMC, and then, who is it, Hysine? Because they're all Remembrance characters. So, if that's the case, then I was kind of wondering, like, okay, so who would Cyrene replace? So initially I thought, oh, then, you know, she'll probably replace, who is it, RMC. But if you're telling me we need RMC on the team for Cyrene to work at E0, then who would she replace? Who is it? Hysine? I don't think Cyrene is a healer, right? Actually, if she is, then yeah, I guess she'd replace Hysine then. Cyrene replace RMC. Wait, what? Yeah. I got somebody in YouTube chat who's saying who is it? If you want for E0 Cyrene to work properly, she requires RMC. Cyrene replaces. Oh, Tribby's already been replaced in casters teams, Tammy. Ever since we got Dark or Evernight. Evernight already replaced Tribby. So currently our before Cyrene anyway. I mean, even after Cyrene, it still might be the case, but our current best casters team apparently, her casters' best teammates are Dark, RMC, and Hysine. Yeah, Trippy's already been fired. Yeah, it's fine though. It's fine because Tribby on it. You can put in Tribby into basically any other team and she'll be fine. Or at least she should be. They think limited is normal every patch. To be fair, it is for Hoyo games. Yeah. So you can't. I'm not gonna blame the average Hoyo fan for treating limited characters as like it's normal. Because yeah, that's honestly that part is honestly on Hoyo. Their decision to make fucking every single fucking character, or at least the vast majority of them, fucking limited. I guess to a certain extent, you can also blame Hoyo that, you know, oh, like, the reason why people are freaking out that, oh, you know, our latest limited 5-star character isn't fucking immediately top tier is because, well, they kind of condition their players to, you know, be like that. At least, especially in Star Rail. But at the same time, it's like, well, if people fucking knew about how gachas worked before Hoyo came out with Genshin, then yeah, no, they would know that most characters that come out, they're not meta. Or at least a good number of them. Alright, see you tomorrow. Gotta catch rankings in Street Nova. Alright, take care, Chaos Lord. Have fun in Street Nova rank tomorrow. Have a good night, man. You better have her Satan Train E1 though, or she's unplayable. If you're talking about Tribby, fuck those fucking nerds. E0 Tribby with dance. Fuck y'all. Caster's global passive was inclusive at the very least. Siren is too exclusive to M4 units, as she feels like a 4-star as a standalone unit. Without them. I'm trying to think why that's relevant here. Oh, if you mean in terms of like oh, people crashing out over Siren is more or less justified than Caster's global ability. Sure, but I prefer to wait until Sirens actually hit the fucking servers before we start jumping to any fucking conclusions. Because, like, hey, what if it turns out Sirens actually is perfectly fine and people are fucking literally bitching about nothing? That's happened way too many times in the Hoyo space for me to fucking bother keeping count anymore. I guess if you're comparing those two together, because you're just trying to point out that, oh, yeah, well, I mean, I already mentioned that. Yeah, you're talking, maybe you're bringing it up because you're trying to say that, oh, at least people crashing out over Siren is a little bit more justified than them crashing over Casteresses. Still doesn't take away from the fact that all the people who bitched about Casteresses' global ability being broken were fucking retards. RMC has a special animation with Siren. Yeah, as she probably should. Considering Mem turned out to be Siren, yeah. So yeah, that kind of makes sense. Problem is they intentionally make QOL issues at E0 and bait people to pull for dupes. Yeah, welcome to Star Rail. Welcome to Star Rail. The more you look into their characters, the more you realize that's the more you realize that's really what that it seems like that's what they're trying to go for. Yeah. I mean, hey, I'll tell you this much. I kind of believe in that shit too until I stopped having to I stopped rolling for his signature light cones like starting a year ago, and I realized, hey, wait a minute, all my fucking teams still work anyway. I can still get all the fucking endgame modes done. So, not to sound like I'm trying to defend Hoyo or anything, but like, okay, sure, you can sit there and argue all you want about how, oh, Hoyo is intentionally designing characters to where they really want you to roll for E1 and or like E1 or E2 or some shit like that. It's okay, that's cool and all. but I can get all the endgame modes done with everybody at E0 fucking S0, so do I fucking give a shit? And if you want to try to bring up like, oh, but did you clear an arbitration anomaly or whatever the fuck that shit game mode's called? I'll just be like, yeah, but it doesn't give any fucking gems, so I don't give a fuck at the end of the day. Oh yeah, it gives a self-modeling resin. Yeah, a self-modeling resin that won't give me fucking jack shit. All right, do I fucking care? No, I really don't. That fucking anomaly arbitration game mode is the exact same shit as max difficulty Stygian Onslaught anyway, where I don't give a fuck. That shit is not for me. It is clearly not designed for like fucking, you know, washed up whales like me who don't spend a ton of money on the game anymore. So I don't give a flying fuck. That weapon skin in Stygian Onslaught can go fucking burn in hell for all I care. I don't even like how it's implemented anyway, so fuck that shit. Same thing for anomaly arbitration. I don't give a fuck. Doesn't give any gems? Alright, fuck it. I'll just do it for fun. And if I don't 9-star it, alright, whatever, dude. Or if I can't beat Zygus, or whatever the fuck that dude's name is. If I can't beat him, alright, sure. What the fuck ever, dude. Fuck if I care. So, like, if that's how you want to think of it, then sure. Me personally, I'd rather use my brain power for other things, like actually playing gacha games. But, you know, actually playing gacha games is kind of a foreign concept to Hoyo players, so. Got bored of the gameplay. In Star Rail, yeah, I don't blame you. Star Rail is not much of a game. Especially not when you can just fucking auto that shit. I said this before, I'll keep saying it. Star Rail is a video game designed for people who don't play video games. So. Like, if you want to run Cyrene with Kevin, she'd have to be with the RMC, then Ceridra and Sunday get fired. Oh boy. But yeah, I mean, sure, you might not be able to run her Abyss teams anymore, but if they work, if they get the job done, then what the fuck does it matter? But again, we'll find out for sure. Once Cyrene shows up. 仕事を一気に終わらせるわよ。What the fuck? Rushia is playing Street Fighter 6? I shouldn't be too surprised by that. Fucking Japan loves Street Fighter 6. Still really odd to see Rushia of all people play it, but yeah, formerly Nazuna, formerly Rushia. Who now? Do you remember Rushia from Hololive? The one who got her ass fucking terminated because that one drama a couple years back.
いくつか作ってあげようか。
Re-debuted as Nazuna with Vishojo, but then retired that one. Oh, you're just joking? Okay. Joke went right over my head. But yeah, I follow her on her Nekoko account. Yeah. I popped up my following list on Twitch and I was like, oh, she's streaming. Oh, she's streaming Street Fighter 6. Like, what the fuck? She had drama over. Yeah. I kind of liken her to I kind of consider at this point. Well, actually, technically, I should consider Cinder the American Rushi at this point. I was gonna call Rushia basically Japanese Cinder, but technically it should be the other way around. She's Mikaneko. Yeah. I think on her Twitch channel she changed it to just Mikoko or something. I don't know. But yeah, she obviously she's indie now. Friend, still a big fan of her? Yeah, I mean, if you really like a VTuber, if you just not even a VTuber, if you just really like a streamer in general, they can do the most horrendous shit and you'll still like them. True, Star Rail has game design issues. It's not that it has, maybe it does, but I personally don't consider them problems or like issues per se. That's just how the game is designed. It was designed to be played on auto. Like, MiHoYo knew what they were doing. What their experience with Genshin is like, oh yeah, like casual players don't want to actually have to play their own game. And guess what? It worked. Star Rail is a very popular casual game. Do you know why? Because casual players don't have to play the fucking game. Like, I'm gonna throw some shade here at Mina, but do you know why Mina Aoyama always plays Star Rail without fail? It's because it's a gacha game that she doesn't have to fucking play. Just fucking set that shit on auto and just yap. While the game fucking plays itself. Plenty of casual players out there, like content creator or not, treat Star Rail that way. So it's like it's not really an issue because that's how the game is intentionally designed to be. But like it only starts becoming an issue, I guess, if you try to look at it from like an actual gameplay perspective. But at that point, that would be a perspective issue, not a game design issue. You gotta look at it from either the developer's point of view, or I guess more importantly, the casual point of view. When you look at it through those lenses, then yeah, it makes a lot more sense why Star Rail is designed the way it is. Shy Lily too. Just any VTuber, or not even just VTuber, any content creator, straight up, who doesn't really care to actually play gacha games. Yeah, they fucking love Star Rail, or at least they should. If they didn't fucking quit the game because of, oh, Caster's global passive ability. Fucking retards. Kind of whatever on her. Your Oshi is spooky. Nice. Good Oshi to have. Maybe you're just used to other JRPGs with deeper turn-based designs. Well, not even that. I'm assuming most of us here we would consider ourselves gamers, right? Remember, gacha games are designed for casual people. Or if you want to take it a step further, they're designed for people who don't normally play gacha games, especially the big four, right? Genshin, Star Rail, blah blah blah. Zenless doesn't really quite fit that mold, but I mean, hey, it's it's a big gacha, so. Actually, no, Zenless is still very much so like that, because fucking people bitching about, oh, Monato isn't an S rank, blah, 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 and all that fucking retarded discourse from, like, the past month or so. Holy fucking shit, dude. Toa, your beloved. Hey, fellow Toa enjoyer. Absolute culture. Hi, QS Snakey. Welcome to the stream. You want 3 teams, but which from the last 3 should you pick? One team with Shangli, Bennett, Yelan, Sucrose. One with Tignari because free. Free. Oh, he's your anniversary pick. And the last then with Arlecchino, Skirk, Novolet. You said 3 teams. Well, which one's your third one? I'm assuming your second team's supposed to be Tignari, but who are his teammates? The last one with Arlecchino, Skirk, or Novolet. 3 teams. Oh, you're basically just talking about one team, but you're just trying to pick on you're just trying to pick who your DPS is gonna be. Is that what you're asking? Toa, so you say Aqua are your faves? Well, for Aqua, she was. I mean, she's an indie now. To be fair, she doesn't really stream that much as an indie. She's like the Japanese Gura, or like I don't recall seeing Aqua stream very much at all. As her indie VTuber now. What name does she go by as indie these days? I forget. I think I used to know, but I totally forgot now. I still call her Aqua to this day. Oh yeah, Sukuna, yeah. Sukuna from JJK, Jesus Kaisen? No way. Actually, isn't her name Sakuna with an A, not a U? Yeah, Sakuna. Yeah, Sakuna Yuki or some shit. Yeah, no idea how often she streams as an indie. I don't know, official, a healer, and someone else? Which one of your DPS are your... What should your DPS be from the last 3? First things first, let me ask you this. Which team are you, like, what team... What are you trying to use these teams for? Are you trying to use them for Abyss, or just in general? Cause if you're not doing any endgame mode, if you're not building it, if you're not trying to build a team for endgame, honestly, it doesn't matter what team you run in Genshin. Just for overworld stuff, at least not usually. But if you still want to like build for meta anyways, I'm not gonna stop you. Just I need to know what the context is. Are you just running around overworld, or are you actually building for like Spiral Abyss? Abyssin in general. Since you start off that sentence, I don't know. And frankly, Abyss these days, if you're serious about clearing floor 12, then you do need specialized teams for that, or at least teams that make sense. So I'm going to assume you just mean in general. Let's see here. You want teams, but what you pick from the last 3? Also, I'm not gonna lie. The way you worded your questions makes it very difficult for me to understand what exactly you're trying to ask of me. But I'll try my best anyway. You want 3 teams. You want to build 3 different teams, okay? You want 1 team with Xiangling, Bennett, Yelang, Sucrose. Does that team work? I mean, Xiangling, Bennett, Yelan, that's basically upgraded national. Is Sucrose national a thing? Maybe it is. I guess if you just swirl everything with the Sucrose, then yeah, I guess it could work. One with Tignari because free. I can recommend you this for your Tignari team. The Tignari team I run currently is this. It looks like this team right here. This team. Miko, Tignari, Nahida, Cookie. In my opinion, this is probably one of the best single target aggravate teams, aggravate/spread teams in the game. So assuming you have Nahida, if you don't, then that's gonna be kind of awkward. It can still work, but having Nahida would be really nice, especially if she's C2. But let me not go. Let me not get ahead of myself here. So what? You would use Tignari. You mentioned Fischl. I assume you have her and she's good to go. So you would throw Fischl in here. Fischl can replace your Miko if you don't have Miko. Fischl and Miko basically do the exact same job. It's just that Miko arguably does it a little bit better, but Fischl should be good enough. So what? Tignari, Nahida, Fischl, and Cookie. Or another Electro, preferably a healer. But I guess an Electro Shielder could work too. I just don't know who that would be. I think the only Electro Shielder that I can think of off the top of my head is, what? Beidou? And Beidou, I don't know how much she works in this team, because this team doesn't really use basic attacks most of the time. So, hopefully you have Cookie. But yeah, I would recommend using Tignari in an aggravate team, aggravate/spread team. So double Electro, double Dendro. So if you can form a team that kind of looks like this, then I think that's how you can use Tignari the best. Again, if you don't have Miko, replace her with Fischl, and then hopefully you have Nahida. If you don't, you're gonna have to look for another like off-field Dendro character. So put in whoever you have. If you don't have Nahida, and you don't have any other option, Cole is a free character. You can get her by completing, what, like floor 7 or 8 of Spiral Abyss. So, assuming you have her, I would recommend you use Cole here for double Dendro, double Electro. And then, I would argue Cookie is the best Electro support you could bring here, because she's Electro, she's a healer. Her own ult could be very useful to help trigger spread or whatever. So yeah, hopefully you have all those characters. And as for the last team with Arlecchino, Skirk, or Novelette, those three require very different teams. Let's start with Novelette. Do I want to start with? No, let's start with Skirk. Skirk is very straightforward. Skirk is specifically designed for Super Freeze teams, or for Freeze teams just in general. But functionally, she's functionally a Super Freeze / Perma Freeze. Despite the fact that you use her against bosses, and most bosses don't even get frozen in the first place because they're immune to it. But whatever. For Skirk, that's very easy. Or how should I say it? Conceptually, her team should be very easy to build because you're just looking for 2 Hydra, 2 Cryo. The problem with Skirk is that she really would like to have a Escoffier. If you don't have a Escoffier, she can still work, but you're gonna be missing out on a lot of damage. But she should still be fine. But I hope you have a Escoffier. If not, then you can still run this. You can still run a Skirk team. It's, hopefully. But if you're serious about running a Skirk team, perhaps, you know, look ahead to see when Escofia gets a rerun. Because these two are intended to work together very well. Or, you know, best teammate and all that. Then you bring two Hydro characters. Bring a Yelan or Xingqiu. If you're already using Yelan for your first team, bring Xingqiu. Xingqiu works well here. And then bring another Hydra character. In my case, I'm bringing Dahlia because Dahlia I have as a C6, and C6 Dahlia is pretty good on Skirk because Dahlia gives what, a 30% basic attack speed boost at C6. Normally it's only 20%, but if you get him to C6, it becomes 30%. And Skirk normally uses mostly, or if not all, basic attacks anyway, so perfect on her. If you don't have Dahlia or you don't have him built, you could probably put in somebody else there. I don't know who else, but essentially another off-field, what is it, Hydro character, I guess. I think Aino could work here, probably. Oh, fuck. Arlecchino is a different story. Do I have an Arlecchino team? Yeah. So Arlecchino is a bit different. She's more of a general pyro DPS. More for her team. Arlecchino, you can fit her into a lot of different teams, I feel like. She's more of your generic, is that right? Is that the right word to use here? She's more of your generalist pyro DPS. She doesn't have like a team that she really works well with or anything. She's just, you know, throw her into a team and pray for the best. And as the more to the point with Arlecchino, you just need to know how her skill works. Basically, what you want to do with Arlecchino, at least at C0, because my Arlecchino is C0 only, is that you want Arlecchino to pop her skill and then switch to her other teammates and have them do their rotations first, and then by the time you rotate back to Arlecchino, then you immediately charge that with her. She gets almost full bond to life and you go to town with her. So for Arlecchino specifically, she cares more. You need to care more about her actual rotation rather than like who she's with. Because otherwise, like, she can work with basically anybody. I mean, I have her in a mono pyro team, for God's sake. But this is mainly because I was using her to fight against like a pyro crab or something. So you kind of wanted mono pyro anyway. But she can work in like any other team. So basically just a team, any team that you can put together, and as long as it makes sense to run Arlecchino, then yeah, you should be good to go. I don't know if Arlecchino has like a team per se. Maybe she does have like a BIS team, but she's very flexible as far as like a DPS is concerned. She's not like pigeonholed into like one team or another. And as for Novalet's also kind of actually, now that I think about it, Novalet's also a lot like Arlecchino, where you should care more about his rotations than like who he's with. I mean, Novalet's so fucking strong on his own already that it's like, well, it doesn't really matter who he's with. I mean, it still does. It still does. Don't get me wrong, but it's like, what teams doesn't Novalet work in is the bigger question. Yeah, Novalet is definitely a Giga Chad Hydra DPS though. So if you need to run a Hydra reaction team that requires a strong DPS, well, put this guy in. So. Anyways, hopefully that helped. If you need better details, if you need more details, then feel free to ask. Hey Shimazaki, welcome back. Am I gonna try Stellar Story tomorrow? No, Madao. I've decided I'm not going to. Oh god, my fucking headphones broke again. I've decided I'm not going to. I'm just going to pay attention to their news and stuff. I'll keep tabs on how well they're doing, but I don't think I'll play it myself. Llama, she can't heal. Yeah, I don't think Llama heals, unfortunately. Wish she did, but nah, don't think so. Oh, she heals at C1. Hilarious. Can you play one of these three with Aino? Skirk team. Aino makes the most sense in a Skirk team. Again, I mentioned Aino when actually maybe you were typing that while before I explained this, but I'll repeat it just in case. Aino, you can use her in the Skirk team. She makes the most sense there. Somebody said you need him with a C1 or a shield. No, you don't have to. The reason why I say that is because, yeah, Novelet has very low interruption resistance. So if he does get hit, here, I don't know if you know how... Oh, is it reset? No, it's not. Oh, for some reason my game fucking froze up for a bit there. If you don't know how Novelet works, I assume it's because you... the reason why you're asking that is because you don't. The reason why Novelet needs a shield, or the reason why people say he needs a shield, he requires a shield or like C1 or something, is because the way Novelet works, the way you use him is this. Pop his skill. Well, if we were in combat, it would be better. But basically, Novelet really wants to use his charge attack. The problem is that if you try to use his charge attack on its own, you notice how it takes a long ass time for him to fucking charge it up. Like it takes what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Yeah, 5 seconds to charge it up. That's a really long time. You in actual combat scenarios, you don't want to fucking stand there or fucking float around for 5 seconds before firing my laser type shit. So instead, what he has to do is he has to collect these like water balls things. These water balls. He dropped those balls. He's got to collect them again. The way he generates that is either through his skill, which is this. You don't see them because he needs to actually hit an enemy with it. There are no enemies here, so none of them spawn. But assuming that we're in combat right now, either he uses skill, that generates those Hydra balls, 3 of them. Novelet needs to collect three of his balls for him to dramatically reduce the charge time on his laser. If he does, then his laser basically comes out immediately, like fucking instantly. Or use his ult. Yeah, you see the balls here. So his ult spawns 6 of them. So when I charge attack, he consumes 3 of them. He heals himself, and his laser comes out. Comes out instantly. Do it again. Boom. There we go. So yeah, while he has his laser going, wait for him to charge his ass up again. While he's got his laser going, if enemies hit him, he gets hit out of this attack very easily. You don't want that to happen because You don't want that to happen because he's already consumed the balls. If he gets hit out of it, that means he can't complete his laser attack, which means you have to if you want him to attack again, he's got to absorb 3 more balls. But if you've already used up all the balls, then you wasted them. So ideally you don't let him get hit. His C1 solves that issue because it dramatically increases his interruption resist, which means that he won't be hit out of his firing my laser attack as easily. Or you bring a shielder with them, and shields help your characters resist interruption. It's one of the few things in the game that lets you do that. So yeah, either or. However, I don't listen to those people who say that, oh, you have to have them at C1. Oh, you have to have a shielder with them. Because all you need to do to circumvent that is play good. Don't let Novelet get hit. Like, yes, it sucks when he gets hit out of his laser, but just get good at the game. Don't get hit. Like, my Novelet has been C0 for the past fucking year, or however long it's been since we last got him. I think it's actually been 2 years now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's been 2 years. Huh, time flies. My Novelet's been C0 for 2 years. I have not once felt the need to roll him in C1. And he's gotten all the shit done. He's done all the shit I've asked him to do up until now. So, no. People who say that, oh, Novelet needs a C1, bro. He needs a shielder, bro. No, they just fucking suck at the game. So no, he doesn't need a C1. He's perfectly fine at C0. He can't get healed. No, he can get healed. With Novelette, because he's a Fontaine character, a lot of Fontaine characters have this mechanic. When he uses his charge attack, when he uses his fire and laser, you notice his HP at the bottom. When he uses his laser attack, his HP falls down to half. Once his HP gets down to half, he doesn't lose any more HP. But if he has more than half HP, whenever he uses his laser attack, his charge attack laser, he will lose health in ticks until it reaches about half. The reason why is because he gains health back whenever he absorbs his own water balls, or he gains health back. Yeah, either that way, or if he just has a healer on his team, like say for example, I use Cookie. You can heal him naturally. You can heal him normally this way. Either or is fine. However, Novelette does have a self-sufficient kit where if he uses his laser attack, he loses health, but then when he absorbs his water balls that he gets either by using a skill or ult, he gets his health back. So you see how that works. So no, he can get healed. He either heals himself with his water balls, or you can just heal him externally with a healer teammate. Either or. He's not like Arlecchino where she can't get healed normally. If you don't have C1, go use Dehir or something. I guess you could use Dehir for that, but he's got better teammates than that though. I'll try it for a week. If the roguelike doesn't feel monotonous, you'll stick with it. Stella Sora, right? Yeah. Tell me how it goes. Don't think you're gonna pull for Arlecchino from Skirk and between Skirk and Novelette. Which one do I prefer? They're both extremely good. Let me tell you what's snaky. If you eventually want to take endgame and Genshin seriously, as in like you want to clear Spiral Abyss, you want to clear Theater, Genshin Theater, Imaginarium Theater mode, or our most recent endgame mode called Stygian Onslaught. Here's the thing, you can't just settle for one DPS. If you actually want to take these endgame modes seriously eventually, maybe not now, no pressure. Maybe not now, but eventually in the future, what you have to understand is that you can't just ask yourself, oh, which DPS do I want to roll for? It's like, even if a DPS character isn't as good as another one, they still have value in these endgame modes because, hey, you need multiple DPSs. You can't just settle for just one. Like, if you ask me, just for the sake of answering your question, as to like, oh, between Skirk and Novelette, who do I prefer? Well, who do I prefer? Skirk, obviously. She's a waifu. She has tits. Like, I could pretend like I'm shoving my cock up her fucking pussy. I can't do that with Novelette. I mean, it's cool and all, but you know, nothing wrong with being a little gay, but you know, I don't prefer that. I prefer, you know, good old-fashioned waifus myself. But that don't mean that, you know, you shouldn't roll for Novelette. To this day, 2 years later, Novelette is still one of the most broken DPSs in the game. Like, ideally, you should have them both. But I guess if you can only pull for one or the other for right now, meta-wise, Novelette is better. Simply because Novelette is completely self-sufficient. The problem with Skirk is that she really wants, let me pull up my Skirk team real quick. The issue with Skirk is that she really wants this character in particular. This character named Escoffier. This girl right here. Mainly because she has a passive where, if her team has 4 Hydro and, well, Hydro or Cryo, any combination of either, she increases what is it, how does it go again? She decreases the Hydra and Cryo Res of any enemies hit by her skill by 55%. This shit is ludicrous. And Skirk really fucking likes that. So yeah. So it's like, well, shit, bruh. She kind of wants a Scofier. Like, Skirk can still work without a Scofier, but, at the time Skirk came out, let me put it to you this way. At the time Skirk came out, like, I don't know, earlier this year, how many months ago has it been? Like 4 or 5? When Skirk came out, without a Scofier, she was like, I don't know, like our third, fourth best DPS. Like, Novalet was clearly better than her. But with the Scofier, she goes all the way up to being the single best DPS in the game. At least, you know, back when she came out. Obviously nowadays, gonna be different, but you know, doesn't change the fact that she's still an extremely strong DPS. That and, you know, we still have enemies that are weak to Super Freeze, or some enemies anyway. Whereas Novalet, he doesn't really have that. He doesn't have that like crutch. Like no matter which team you use him in, like he's good. He's perfectly fine. He's good to go. You don't got her. She's a 5. This girl, yeah, she's a 5-star. I mean, are you surprised? But yeah. If you want me to give you an answer meta-wise, Novalet. Novalet is completely self-sufficient. Whereas Skirk, like I would still, if you really like the character, because I always tell people just roll for whoever you like. Don't even give a shit about meta. Roll for whoever you like. Roll for whoever makes your dick or your pussy hard. But if you don't care, or maybe you do, but you know you still want to consider the meta side of things too. Novalet, that's an easy answer. Escofia only really works for Skirk? I would disagree. It's just that you use Skirk with her all the time, so it's like, you know, it's kind of, I can see why you would think that. And you need Farina anyway? Well, that's news to me, because I haven't used Farina with Skirk at all a single fucking time. Matter of fact, when's the last time I actually used Farina? Scofier works for both. Yeah, exactly. She works for all of them. It doesn't matter who. It doesn't matter who they are. As long as they're fucking Hydra or Cryo, it's good enough. You gotta pull for him? Thank you. Yeah, no problem. You're gonna have to wait for a Novalet rerun though. Hopefully he has one soon. When was our last Novalet rerun anyway? I get the feeling we had a rerun for him earlier this year, but I can't be sure. Oh god, it's already 2 a.m. Hell, it just hit daily reset too. Fuck. Probably have to end the stream. I want to end the stream like right now. Gotta go to sleep for tomorrow. God, Nodcry's soundtrack is fucking... Nodcry's, what is it? Soundtrack is fucking godlike.
食材に調味料がちゃんと染み込んでいるかどうかは多くの料理の要よ。だから料理人の包丁さばきは正確でないといけないの。 外科手術レベルの正確さが望ましいけれど、とにかく練習を重ねておいて損はないわ。
Hey, what the watermelon? Good name. Thanks for the raid, man. Appreciate it. You like using Skirk with the Layla? Oh, that's a
よ
choice.
く見る材料の中にも意外な風味が隠れていることがあるのよ。
Coco melon.
思考を十分に鍛えて
How appropriate. First emote you use is the white cocoa watermelon emote. It's been a while since I last seen that emote. Anyways, chat. Time for me to head out. Nice little cozy 6.5 hour stream. But yeah, I'll be back here tomorrow, same time I think. Hopefully a bit earlier, but we'll see when I come back.
料理するときは音楽をいろいろと変えてみるの。
But yeah.
インスピレーションが湧いた
Again, Watermelon, thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. Hope you had a good stream today yourself. And yeah, I'll catch y'all tomorrow. Let me just check who I can raid here real quick. Let's see, Jenna's streaming, Sweetly streaming, Slice is streaming. Who to pick? Let's see. I'll send you guys over to Jenna. Yeah, let's go raid Jenazod. I think it's been a while, but I think it's been a little bit since my last time raiding him. So yeah, tell Jenna I said what's up. Hopefully he has a good stream today. And yeah, catch y'all tomorrow, guys. Peace.